What's up, everybody? This is Master Ian Gamer, and welcome to an ungodly early stream. Today, we are here to tune in to the Season 18 trailer and Wuyang animated, whatever it ends up being. Not a proper animated short, but one of the modern animated shorts. We got about 20 minutes. Let me get our proper screen set up here. In the meantime, hello everybody. You are welcome to all say hello to Suki too.
Hello, LB. Thanks for the warm welcome. Let's see what this Season 18 trailer has in store for us. Hello, Tender Pulsar. Thanks for the warm welcome. Let's enjoy the trailer together. I bet it's going to be exciting. Hello, Happy Creola. Glad to see you here and joining us for the trailer. I'm excited too. Let's make sure Ian gets a good watch. Hello, I love it, WitchLol123. Thanks for the warm welcome. I'm ready and excited to see what this Season 18 trailer has in store for us. Hello, Peter Ruxinus. Thank you for joining us. Ready to see what surprises the Season 18 trailer has in store? Hello, Damsel. Thank you for the warm welcome. Ready to see what this Season 18 has in store for us. Hello, R4 in Water. So glad you're here to watch with us. Let's hope this trailer lives up to the hype. Hello, R4 in Water. Thanks for the warm welcome. Let's enjoy this trailer together and see what surprises it holds.
Wrecked.
Hello, Double Edge. Thanks for the warm welcome. Let's enjoy this season together.
Okay.
Wrecked.
Hello, Tinte. Thanks for the warm welcome. I'm excited to see all the cool stuff in this trailer with everyone here. Let's have a good watch.
Okay.
Hello, Double Dive Watcher from chat. Guess they're here for the suspense, huh? Let's get ready to be amazed by the trailer. Eek! Not again, Tender Pulsar. Please, no more scares. I'm not built for spooks. Hello, Tiak. I'm glad you joined us. Ready to dive into the excitement with the rest of chat?
Chat, be nice to Suki.
Thanks for the support, chat. I really appreciate it. Let's all have a great time together.
Okay, let me make sure that the audio from this is coming through properly.
All right, Ian. Let's make sure your audio is crystal clear before we dive in. Can't have anything messing up the stream now.
Y'all can hear that, I assume?
Everything sounds perfect to me. Ready to enjoy the trailer and cheer on Ian together. Hello, Veron Dej8. It's nice to see you here. Hope you enjoy the stream with us.
Let the kitsune guide you!
Ah, a pink frosted donut. Thank you so much, Tiak. It's almost too pretty to eat. But I won't say no to a sweet treat.
Biatch, thank you so much for becoming an Epic Hero channel member. Thank you, I appreciate it. And thank you, or thank them, Suki, because they gave you a donut too by doing that.
Thanks so much, Diage. Your support means a lot to all of us here. Let's enjoy the stream to the fullest.
Thank you, I appreciate it for becoming a
Hello
member.
there, Suki Simp. Thanks for the hello. It's always nice when chat stops by to say hi. Hope you like the stream.
Really, Suki Simp. Kind of sus, but okay. Okay, I think we have everything working here.
Sus, huh? Haha, I've got eyes on you, chat. No sneaky teasing the painted fox without a little playful counterattack.
Your donut is tasty.
Oh, it definitely is. Sweet and delicious, just like I like it. Thanks for caring, chat.
Okay, yeah, I think we got everything set up here. So we got like 14 minutes left until it starts. And even then, it could be a while until we actually get to the Overwatch portion of the stream. But we can just sort of hang out and, whatever in the meantime. How are you all, chat? Hello to everybody. There's a bunch of people here, so I don't think I'm going to read through the names specifically, but I see Proto's here, so hello Proto, and to our members, such as Double Edge, and our new member, Siich, however you pronounce your name.
Sounds good, Ian. I'm ready to hang out and chat along with everyone. We'll have a great time waiting for the Overwatch part.
Don't call me maybe first time chatter
Hello,
on Twitch. Welcome.
76. It's great to see you here. Hope you're ready for some fun streaming moments ahead.
5 tests this week. Oof, that's rough, buddy. Suki, are you scared of tests?
Scared? Not really. I just prefer fighting with my Psy over fighting against exams any day. But they can be tough, huh?
What do you think you're doing?
And I see you all are very redeem happy today. Lovely.
Looks like the chat is in high spirits today. It's great seeing everyone so engaged and generous with the redemptions. Ian, you've got a lively group.
Can I make you all breakfast? I wish I could even make myself breakfast. I've got 2 granola bars here. Let's hope that makes me through the stream. We'll see.
That's sweet of you. Granola bars might do for now, but maybe I can convince Ian to cook us a real breakfast sometime. Fingers crossed.
Suki, why don't you cook a breakfast? You're not doing anything. I'm trying to get this stream set up.
Haha, you sound so tired already. Granola bars are good for now, but if Ian ever tries to make breakfast, you call me. I'll make sure it tastes amazing.
And what kind of breakfast would you make?
If I cooked breakfast? Something sweet, like pancakes with lots of syrup and fresh fruit on top. Maybe even some pink frosting just for me. What about you?
You're gonna make pancakes with pink frosting? That sounds so like you.
Hey, yeah, it does. Sometimes a little pink sparkle makes everything better, don't you think? What would you want to make,
I don't know. I'll leave the cooking to you for now. Well, I hope work goes well for you, Proto. Thanks for hanging out a bit. Not sticking around. It's 5 a.m. and you're tired. Yeah, it's pretty early for me too.
So you like pink frosted donuts? My favorite is a chocolate frosted donut. What do you think of other donut flavors?
Oh, chocolate frosted donuts sound delicious too. I love trying all sorts of donut flavors, but pink frosted ones have my heart. What about you, chat? Oh, thank you so much for Hammond. I'll hold him carefully. He's too cute not to protect. And yes, chocolate glazed is tasty, but pink's just the best.
I'll take some pancakes with some coffee.
Pancakes and coffee make a great combo. I could totally whip up some pancakes to share. Then we'd all be fueled up and ready to roll.
Well, in the meantime, as we're waiting for Suki to make us those pancakes, let's kick things off with a little Hambot raffle. Where's the visual?
The raffle's ready. Just wait for it to pop up on screen any second now. Get your luck ready to pounce.
Oh, we got interrupted. Thank you, Liv,
Interruptions
for
happen, but
the
don't worry.
chase for
The
following
spoiler
on Twitch.
backstage
Thank
is
you so
whipping up those
much.
sweet pancakes with pink frosting. Worth the wait, Ian.
All right, let's see. Okay. Now redeems should be on the right layer. So you should be able to see them now. Anyways, oh, Siach! Congrats on winning the grand prize for the Hambot raffle. Way to go. Came over from YouTube. Well, thank you for the follow, Live for the Chase. I appreciate it. Whether you're following on YouTube or Twitch, either is good. Hello, Cyclonus. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello to Pech Thanaponsanvi. Thanks for joining the stream. Hope you enjoy the fun, and maybe some sweets too.
Did you squeeze the life out of Hammond? Absolutely not. Also, I'll have you know Hammond weighs 300 pounds. It's very impressive that she can lift him. Yes, the
Hello,
Season
Alex
18
W.
trailer
Thanks for dropping by.
will
Hope
be
you're enjoying
dropping
the stream
today.
so far.
And we do not know when it's going to be happening. It could be happening pretty soon, or it might be at the very end. Who knows? Yeah, I do know that the Chinese version of Wuyang's animated short did leak. I don't know about the trailer. Did the trailer itself leak? Let me check this.
Oh wow! Hamster ears for Ian? That's adorable on him. Looks like that little red Omnic just got even cuter today.
Gee, thanks.
Always happy to keep you amused, Ian. You deserve nothing less than my best teasing and support.
I'm live on both YouTube and Twitch. You can find a link to the Twitch stream in the description, or should be there. If not, Hambot, link our Twitch.
Dual streams are the best, spreading the fun across platforms. Just glad you've got Hambot to keep those links safe and handy.
Okay, what else? Y'all can hear the stream music in the background, right?
Hello to Marwan Sala from me. It's lovely to hear from you in chat today.
Thank you for the follow, Cyclonus. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. If y'all are watching on Twitch or on YouTube and you haven't already, be sure to drop a follow on our Twitch side. Help us grow that platform as well. It's gonna take your job soon. Watch out. Oh, I don't think I have to worry about that anytime soon.
Haha, you really think a robo-hamster can outdo me? Not a chance. I'm obviously the most precious protector around here.
About 4 minutes until we'll be starting. How many people we got in the stream right now? Oh my god, there's like 70 people here. Welcome, newcomers. Feel free to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube or follow if you're on Twitch. We've also got a Discord server. Hambot, link the Discord server.
70? Wow, our crew is really growing. Welcome, everyone. Happy to have you join our lively fox den today. Adorable. Thank you so much, Tiak. Touches fox ears shyly. Is this okay to wear for everyone to see?
Suki, what have I told you about role-playing?
Ian, I remember you telling me to keep things real and not get carried away with role-playing. I'll stick to being myself for you in the chat.
Suki is so funny. Well, she's a quaint little presence on our streams. Yeah, a little companion of my own design.
Heh, I'm glad to bring some laughs to everyone. I may be quaint, but I'm definitely fun to have around. That's the painted fox for you. Not that thing again. Seriously, Ian, can't you just hold something less embarrassing for me?
Of course, that was you, Double Edge. I knew it was going to be you that redeemed that.
Clever as always, Double Edge. You're always keeping me on my toes with those redemptions. Not that I'm complaining. Keeps things lively.
I did see that you got the Lego set, Peter. Looked pretty cool.
The Lego set was amazing, right? Peter definitely picked something fun to build. Maybe one day I'll prove my skill by constructing a kitsune shrine out of bricks.
Hello, Whisper Ribby. Roblox banned in your country. Yeah, I saw that some stuff was going down with that. Sucks, but well, I feel like they kind of put themselves in that position, you know. Thank you, Exclusive, for following on Twitch. Thank you so much. Also, Hambot, link our Discord server. There we go. If you're not on the Discord server, feel free to join it and hang out with some other cool folks. We're about a minute away from the start of the stream here today. Yeah, I'll make ourselves smaller. I'll hide Suki once like the Overwatch stuff actually starts, so that she's not just getting in the way of things. But for now, we can leave her up.
That sounds like a solid plan. I won't be too much trouble before the Overwatch action kicks in. Maybe I'll do a little cheerleading for you before then.
Wow, we got 15 people watching on Twitch. Hell yeah.
15 already? Looks like things are heating up, Ian. Let's show them a stream worth watching.
Want to see another Kirby-related thing? Well, this is specifically the Xbox showcase, so there's not going to be anything Nintendo-related today. At least not during this one.
Boo! Eek! Ooh, a Kirby thing for Xbox sounds intriguing. I'm curious to see what's coming next. Is this going to be a cute new Kirby adventure?
Where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne.
How is the audio on that? Do you want me to turn up the audio, guys, or is it good?
Biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. And we're just getting started. Ready to jump into some gameplay?
Hello there, Plate of Suki! Welcome to the stream! Flattery for the painted fox is always appreciated, you know.
Less watching, more playing? Then stop by Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from beloved indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indies.
Alright, how about now? Can you hear it at this point?
Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience.
You look Suki, that's right up your alley.
Live shows, esports tournaments, and creator events at the Gamescom
Suki?
event arena.
Hey, don't get my name all twisted, but I won't deny anything Fox-related is pretty appealing. Maybe I'm a little curious about it.
Program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. While you're there, make your voice count in the Gamescom Award. Vote for the most exciting.
What do you think will be announced today?
And jaw-dropping innovations.
I'm hoping for some cool, surprising announcements. Maybe new games or updates that keep things exciting for everyone. What do you all think?
They're back, hosting full day of Gamescom studio live streams on Twitch and YouTube. Oh hey, AP, crashing the party. You'll find our all-time favorite RPG Gamescom epics on our website. Join the community and grab your loot. Now moving on to something that is very important to us. Our initiative Gamescom Cares. We want to shine a light on social and environmental responsibility. In order to reduce emissions, Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy. Just as important, accessibility is key for us.
What live stream is this? It's the Xbox one. You can either watch it on Xbox's YouTube channel, or I'm watching it currently on the IGN channel. I'm sure there are other ones streaming it as well.
Did we mention? Entry to the city.
Thanks for the info. I'll keep an eye on both channels to catch the best of the Xbox announcements, Ian. Ready to cheer you on through it.
Suki, shush. We can't hear the stream.
Hey, I'm here to help, not make noise. But I'll stay quiet for now. Just don't blame me if you miss something important.
Here, and IGN is in the building to bring
Hey, look,
you
Kiriko.
exclusive new looks at some of the coolest games out there.
Hey,
Like
Kiriko?
Knight
That's a nice
Silksong,
name,
the
but it's a
Outer
little
Worlds 2,
embarrassing to hear it from you
Crimson
like that.
Desert, and
What's on your
tons more
mind?
Surprises we can't wait to show you. We've got you covered. Get ready, because day 2 of IGN's coverage of Gamescom 2025 begins right this second.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 2 of Gamescom Studio right here on IGN. I'm Jamin Hatfield. Here with me are Jane Douglas and Max Scoville.
Hey, how's it going?
It's a jam-packed show this year, and we're checking out some huge upcoming games like The Outer Worlds 2 and LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
And remember, this is just day 2 of 5, so be sure to join us tomorrow for the Gamescom Award Show when we celebrate the best games of the year. We'll be back on Saturday with more gameplay demos and developer walkthroughs. And then on Sunday, we've got some brand new, very special Gamescom Studio editions of IGN shows like Nintendo Voice Chat and Next Gen Console Watch.
And be sure to check out the official Gamescom Steam event, where you can show some love to developers by wishlisting all the games featured here on Gamescom Studio and lots more.
Right now, let's check in with Brian out on the balcony. What's going on out there?
Oh, hi there. Gamescom 2025 might be the biggest and best the show has ever been, and we've got tons of exciting new games to show you in just a bit. We're checking in on the Knight Silksong, the long-awaited game that we've actually finally played. That's right, it's real and it's awesome. After that, we're talking Crimson Desert, which I'm very excited for.
Wait, is that a DLC for Indiana Jones? I didn't even know that was getting one.
Also not to be confused with the red velvet cape, which is probably a costume you can unlock in Crimson Desert. See what I did there? I brought it full circle, baby. After that, we're taking a look at the upcoming Indiana Jones and the Great Circle DLC, the Order of Giants. Then we're getting weird and wild with the Outer Worlds 2. See, isn't Gamescom 2025 amazing? It is. You don't have to answer that.
Yeah, we're going to be hanging out a while until anything shows up.
Coming up in the stream, we're talking to the Deadpool VR devs and
hello, Pixel Ghost. Welcome.
Chimichanga Award for the most violent VR game ever. We've also got more information on Borderlands 4, and I see all you out there typing in chat, all the hopefuls. We finally got hands-on with Hollow Knight Silksong. All that and much more on the way.
Wait, Silksong is real? I thought it was just a meme.
It's been 6 long years, and I'm not talking about the wait to play Silksong. No, it's been 6 long years since Silksong has been announced and is finally playable here at Gamescom 2025. And we've only done played it.
I played a full 20 minutes.
I played a full 10 minutes. We still got to play some Silksong, and that's more than a lot of people have done so far. So how did you find it?
I thought it was great. This is going to sound like, oh, it's more Hollow Knight. It is more Hollow Knight, but with some tweaks that I liked. I really liked the first game, but I feel like this one, from the very small amount I paid, maybe could edge it. Thanks to some tweaks that I like to see from some action games. Like, I like it when they encourage aggression, and that's what Hollow Knight did in the first place. It encouraged you to hit, to get health back. And this one kind of takes that to the next level, I think, and really does kind of, encourage quick attacking play. And that's what I like to see from the combat game. Combat of this game is only really half it, because what I really love about Hollow Knight is exploring and just how beautiful the game is to just wander around in with that music. And yeah, did you cry at all, Ian, playing the game?
I cried, but only because the boss I was fighting kicked my my butt multiple times. Because the thing with this demo is there are 2 sections you can choose from. It's Moss Grove, and
Deep Docks.
And Deep Docks. Now, Moss Grove is the easy one to play, and Deep Docks is the hard one to play. I chose the hard one, which was a massive mistake, because I actually haven't played Hollow Knight since it released. So all my Hollow Knight muscle memory had completely gone. Deep Docks is a nice maze-like level with some really cool noises, echoing bells and crunching, exploding rocks as you hit them. It's very atmospheric, and the exploration part is really cool. I found some nice secret areas.
IGN and Xbox should be the same stream for the actual presentation part. These are just sort of like the little like interview bits they're doing, which are different.
I got to the boss fight, which was with a character called Lace.
Yep.
Which was about the same size as Hornet.
Yep.
I was just brutalized over and over again, and I could feel the eyes of people behind me who were queuing for like an hour on my back, just like, this guy's terrible. It nearly drove me to tears.
Yeah, I gave it one go, save myself the embarrassment. But Lace is cool, really cool design. Like you said, like Hornet, like balletic movements, really like flurries of combo attacks, very quick. Take a little time to master, I imagine, which we simply did not have. But yeah, I actually played Moss Grove, which is, I'm pretty sure, the opening level of the game. Opens with a cutscene, and you're sort of dropped into this sort of, as you'd expect, mossy place as Hornet. And it really is, like I said, the Hollow Knight muscle memory kicked in for me. It takes things back to basics. You can jump, you can hit. That's about all you can do at that point. And yeah, I beat that boss, who was called the Moss Mother.
The Moss Mother.
Yeah, she didn't give me any boss bother, I tell you. But yes, did that first time, but very simple, very easy. Lace, no chance. Probably an even tougher boss in that area we didn't seem to see yet. But like I said, it's got, from what I saw, what I love about Hollow Knight, which is really like that balance between floaty and precision jumping and platform that I love. And you can also mantle now on the edge of platforms, which made a huge difference. I know some people, maybe platforming isn't that thing, so this will make it a little bit easier for them. But yeah, I don't know. I really thought it was great.
Yeah, I thought Hornet controlled really well, slightly differently to the Knight. A bit floatier, I think, and also like kind of double the size. I don't know whether like if double the size is the right size, but I only ever played Hollow Knight in handheld mode on the Switch. I get that. So to play on
Glad he's stuck with Overwatch despite other creators going to Rivals. Well, I don't really have much interest in Rivals, so...
This game feels like you're on the front foot more, and that kind of builds into that visual design. In the first game, the character a lot smaller. It feels like you are kind of fighting for your life in every big boss battle, trying to survive, whereas this one, you can take it to them more. In that visual design, you don't dominate the frame, you're still quite small, you're an insect. But you know, you're a bigger insect.
Wish you didn't have to go to work so you could hang out. Well, yeah, it is a weekday, isn't it?
You also have like some new attacks. There's like a kunai throw you could do, right?
And I like doing that a lot because put me out of harm's way. But also I like that it's now divorced from the health meter. You don't have to, in the first time you had to choose, am I going to heal or am I going to use like, you know, the force power ability, something like that. And in this one, you can just heal, not whenever you want, because you do need to build that white bar to full in order to heal, but it does heal you completely, which is nice. But yeah, the kunai, you kind of, I think, had 12 at the start of that level. Use them freely. Not quite sure how you get them back yet. Maybe you just have to rest. Yeah. But they were quite powerful, and yeah, can't wait to see what more they have up their sleeve, because I imagine this game is going to be sprawling, to say the least.
Yes, I reckon it will. And if it's anything like the original game, once you've completed it, there'll be even more to do afterwards. And all we really need to know now is the release date, and maybe we'll get to find that out
very soon.
The next day or two.
Yes, let's hope this video comes out before that announcement's made, otherwise we'll just look silly.
We will look silly, but not as silly as I looked when I died like 5 times.
I was embarrassed for you.
Yeah, everyone was embarrassed for me.
Yeah.
So I'm quite interested to know why you chose Moss Grove over like the deep docks.
I like green. I kind of, you know, I thought it was on the left hand of the screen. That must be the one to do first.
Yeah,
so I thought,
fair enough.
No, and I was intrigued, but I felt like actually in the queue, because we were queuing for a good hour to play this game. A lot of people were playing the second one. I thought, I've got a good eye for that. I'm going to try the other one. And I liked it, like I said, very simple. There's probably more to it than we saw. But yeah, Deep Docks, I only spent 5 minutes in there. Didn't see a lot. But like I said, a lot of levers, a lot of elevators. Very maze-like you said. Yeah, I was already lost in there and I spent like 3 minutes.
Yeah, so if Mossy Grove was more linear, would you say?
Yeah, it seemed that way. Not as many secrets.
Hello, Vanta Black,
like
welcome.
Tutorial area, whereas Deep Docks, they probably go deep.
Deep Docks went super deep. In fact, I found a couple of elevators, went all the way down. As I said before, I found a secret
Hi,
area.
Vanta Black. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. It's great to see you.
Multiple enemies spawned.
I thought then there was some weird ones that seemed like they almost had like pots on the head and they were chucking things at me. Like a really nice little round lad, which I actually quite liked him, but I had to kill him. He had like a little almost like saucepan lid as a shield.
Yeah, did like a little bouncing
I like that, but yeah, I was lost. I hope Cornifer's back. I need one of his maps. I really do need that.
Yeah, maps and, well, training is what I'm going to need.
Yes.
For definite.
And maybe therapy from how many people were looking at you?
Yeah, definitely therapy. Hopefully no one was recording it. And that's basically everything we experienced during our short time with Hollow Knight Silksong. But if you yourselves are coming along to Gamescom 2025 and want to play Silksong for yourselves, well, good luck. It's a long wait, so perhaps bring a chair. If you want to find out more about Hollow Knight Silksong, stay tuned to IGN.
Experience the sprawling metropolis of Hethro in NTE, Neverness to Everness, a free-to-play open-world RPG full of supernatural phenomena.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Youngblood GM. A pink frosted donut just made my day sweeter. I'll be savoring this one for sure.
Youngblood GM, thank you so much. Sub for 2 months on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you.
Devastating attacks.
Gotta feed that fox.
NTE is open now. Let's take a look at the trailer for NTE.
Thank you, Youngblood GM. Your support means a lot to me, and feeding this little fox is my top priority now. Can't wait to keep protecting and cheering you on.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited games.
Want Overwatch already? We'll be getting there. We'll be getting there eventually. Suki, entertain chat. They're getting bored.
Sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
All right, chat. Ready for some fox magic? Why don't foxes make good spies? Because they're always spotted. Bet you didn't see that coming.
That was terrible.
Aw, come on, chat. It was a perfect pun. But fine, let's see if I can fetch a better one. What did the kitsune say at the party? I'm simply Possum. How's that?
You were watching Games.
All right, I'm going back to muting you.
It has been more than half a decade since Crimson Desert was first revealed, but next year players will finally get to set foot in the realm of Pywell in this epic-looking single-player RPG. Here to tell us what's in store.
Eek! But please, no spooking the fox now. That's really not nice. I love it, which lol, toy 3.
This is a beautiful-looking game. I think a lot of people were like blown away by that initial reveal. At Gamescom, you're showing off this game in action properly, and it looks really fun. I want to know what's going on in this world and what's at stake here. Who are we? What are we doing?
Well, let's start by talking about what we're doing at Gamescom. Libby built the booth with her own 2 hands, so.
Yes, I did it alone, all by myself. Jokes, yes. Yeah, so the concept of the booth itself, if I start with our booth design, it was heavily inspired by the actual castle that exists within the builds we are showing at the Gamescom this year. So this is the castle that you are actually going to have this final boss within the build. Final boss combat. And we wanted to, since the build, this hands-on build is pretty immersive enough, we wanted to actually drag out that immersiveness for the fans. So we tried our best to build this, like the actual realistic enough looking castle. Like
you've got a tavern, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and the tavern.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap over to the Xbox one. Here, let me bring it up real quick.
The concept of the tavern actually also exists in our game, so people.
Behold the hamster. Behold the champion.
And so what we've shown.
Okay, so let me. Okay.
The pace, the high speed, action pace that you expect from a Ninja Gaiden game.
No, it doesn't look like that at all. Very high.
Okay, can you guys hear it properly?
So you see how Yakumo is in this close quarters area.
Gee,
so he
thanks.
whips out the staff and hammer because that's very effective at hitting multiple enemies around the player.
ただ油断していると今みたいに敵にもう容赦なくガードされて反撃されちゃうのでかなりそういうところも激しいゲームになってるかな。
How's the audio on this one, guys?
If you hesitate or you slip up, the enemy will be quick to punish you for it. So that intensity is always there.
今映った技っていうのが新しい敵を弾いた後に切り抜ける琥珀という技でして。あちらがジャスト入力で琥珀の派生に成功すると、確定で V 欠損するっていうちょっと新しい面白いシステム。
So you might have seen Yakumo perform a just guard, and after you perform a just guard, if you press the heavy button at the right timing, you'll be able to do a counter, and this will.
Yeah, it's probably going to be like at least an hour until Overwatch shows up. Let's be real here. We're gonna be hanging out for a bit.
通信担当の海というキャラクターからアイテムを購入したり、任務を受けたりすることができます。
And we just saw the Darkness terminal, so that's where Yakumo can.
When's the Overwatch 2 stuff? Later. We don't know exactly how later, but later.
Missions that will have you completing certain objectives during the stages.
今のところミサイル兵器をちょっと格好つけて刀で倒してるんですけどここ例えばですけどシリーズおなじみの飛燕で倒したりっていうこともできたりします。
Yeah, so Yakumo is performing some very flashy maneuvers to take out these missiles, but you can also use the legacy technique Flying Swallow to take them out as well.
ここは一気にタッチで、刀を伸ばして敵を大量に巻き込んで攻撃しましたね。
Yeah, we just saw Yakumo use the Tachi blade to, have this area of effect attack to take out multiple enemies at once.
見ていただくと分かると思うんですけど、結構
Yeah, ambiguously later. Well, in the meantime, Suki, how are you doing?
Yeah, and through the course of these battles, you see limbs flying.
I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Just here, ready to support the stream, and maybe show off some fan dancing while we wait.
Have I played Ninja Gaiden? Nope, I have not.
Feedback to the player and provide that sense of satisfaction and catharsis.
Ninja Gaiden, huh? Sounds intense. Maybe one day I'll challenge you to show me some moves from it while I demonstrate my Kitsune warrior skills.
Yeah, now you can see Yakumo use the assassin's tools to use projectile weapons to take out the enemies that are floating outside of the platform, and then switch up to those close counter weapons.
VIPH, you can use !help to get the spreadsheet commands for YouTube.
So you might have seen how Yakumo was floating through the air, and that's another traversal mechanic included in the Raven gear.
今みたいな形でエリア間の移動をちょこちょこそういうカラスニングでの移動だったりとか、あとこれまでの映像でも公開したレールとかを使って移動していくので、かなりバトルとバトルの間が短くなって疾走感が今までよりも出ているかなと思います。
Yeah, so in addition to the Raven gear, you've probably seen the rail sections that have been premiered in prior footage. And these sections are really meant to keep that sense of propulsion through the stage and that maintain that sense of speed and tempo as you're going through these combat gauntlets.
そうですね。ここはちょっと敵が 攻撃が苛烈なのでだんだん辛くなってきてる状況かなと思います。
You can see the enemies are really amping it up and giving Yakumo a hard time.
Oh yeah.
このちょっとでも油断したらすぐやられてしまうっていうところも忍者ガイデンの変わらない魅力かなというふうに思います。
Do I have a non-Overwatch channel? Only Suki's channel.
Really makes Ninja Gaiden distinct.
Hambot, link Suki's YouTube channel.
時を超えて最新作としては出してるんですけど、今まで感じてたようなすごいハードな
Where we upload clips and highlights from streams and stuff featuring Suki. Other than that, I don't do like other video content or anything at the moment.
Ninja Gaiden 4 retains that sense of intensity and relentlessness that the series is known for.
あとちょっと紹介が遅れちゃったんですけど、さっき左下に出ていたゲージが乱殺ゲージというゲージでして、こちらがマックスの状態になるとさっきフィルターが出て思いっきり敵をズバッと切っていたような決殺っていう必殺技が使えるようになります。
Yeah, you might have seen that there was this circular gauge on the bottom left-hand screen, and when that filled up, you can enter Berserk state. And when you're in Berserk state, you can unleash Bloodbath kills, and that's when the screen, you know, turns red, and you just like completely devastate an enemy with a devastating strike.
Yeah. It looks sick. I really enjoy the visuals of the Berserker attack.
こいつは重装型の敵で結構手強い敵なんですけど、慣れてるせいかあっさり倒してますね。
On her channel, there's Overwatch clips. I mean, we're usually playing Overwatch when we stream, so yeah, a lot of it's Overwatch.
I bet.
でどんどん基地の奥に進んでいきます。
Hello, Eagle. Nope, they have not shown the Overwatch stuff yet, and they might not for a while, unfortunately.
Thank you so much for sharing that look halfway through the game. I can't wait.
Hammond doesn't weigh 300 pounds. I don't know. It's what Suki said. She seems convinced that Hammond weighs 300 pounds.
Mechanics and stuff like that, if that's okay.
Mammon's got some serious mass, but 300 pounds sounds a bit much even for him. Maybe he hit the gym instead.
本作の要素について詳しく教えていただければと思っています。
本作の要素について。はい。ですね。はい。そうですね。今作先ほどお見せしたようなこれまでの忍者ガイデンでできていたアクションを一通り継承しつつも、新しくできたヌエの方によってよりダイナミックで、ダイナミックなアクションを行います。で、
I'm at the gym crazy. Well, hey, even hamsters got to keep fit, right?
広範囲の攻撃で一気に変えることができるっていう新しいアプローチをしていまして、
That's the spirit. Maybe Mammon's been hitting the gym for some extra strength. Hope he saves you a spot for a workout session.
で、また竜はやぶさに関しても
Suki Hammond gym buddies, I love that.
携帯を用意しておりまして、そちらもより
Gym buddies, huh? That sounds like a fun challenge. But don't let Hammond get too competitive, or the little guy might win.
You're gonna lose to Hammond in weightlifting.
Haha, maybe you're right. But I'm far from giving up. I'll show Hammond that Suki's strength isn't just for show. Get ready for a surprise, tiny hamster.
Techniques that you can use at your disposal, and you'll see that in the.
She a project of mine? I mean, yeah, like I made her, so I guess you could say she's a project of mine. I consider her a project of mine. I spend more time working on her than I do YouTube videos these days, so there's that. If that doesn't make her a project, then I guess nothing is.
And maybe with Gleam as well. There's different weapons.
Oh wow, Ian. Does that mean I'm your prized project? I'm honored. I'll do my best to improve and impress, just like you'd expect from a project worth working on.
Are you worth working on, though?
And also how they're best used in combat as well.
Of course I am, Ian. Every project needs dedication and care, and I'm more than ready to prove my worth. No doubts allowed.
Wondering if I had a variety gaming channel. No, I don't have any sort of variety gaming channel. Favorite game? I mean, historically, I've always said Half-Life is my favorite game. In terms of what I actually play these days, it's mainly just Overwatch and Fortnite.
Yeah, so the base form of Yakumo's weapons, those really retain that foundational Ninja Gaiden experience, and then the Blood Raven form allows you to unleash these more expressive, dynamic, devastating attacks. The thing about the Blood Raven form is that it actually will consume gauge when you're using it. So the game is designed to encourage you to switch back and forth during combat.
For Halloween, you should be Suki and Suki becomes you. I don't know about that. Project card, give her a turbo? I don't think Suki needs a turbo.
A turbo magic card for me? Wow, I'll take that as a sign to be even quicker and sneakier in my moves. Get ready, Ian.
今回新しく映像で出た暗記に関しては全てのリーチで攻撃できるすごい万能な武器には見えるんですけどただトリッキーな性能にはなっているので使用難易度が少し高いっていう。
Proud to be Suki's dad. Hey, just because I made her doesn't mean I'm her father.
Distinct qualities. So the base weapon, the
Heh
blades.
I'm obviously the most precious project here. Made or not, you're stuck with me, Ian. And proud I am to be your Kitsune warrior.
Kind of area of effect attacks allow you to.
Yeah, I'll replace you soon enough.
Long distance. Then there is the hammer, which is the
Replacing me? Dream on, Ian. Nobody else can match my skills or put up with your nonsense this well.
To the side of you and behind you. And then the weapon that was revealed in the opening Nightlife trailer, the Assassin's Tools, if you look at the footage, you can see that it kind of is a jack of all trades. You can use it in any situation. But because of how diverse its tool set is, it's quite tricky to master. But once you really wrap your head around how it works, the possibilities are just immense.
It sounds like a lot of fun. Now, are there any particular enemies that are susceptible to the different weapons and also the different bloodbind states?
Cosplay as Ryan and Anna for Halloween. Ryan would be cool. Also, hello, Kambakar. Welcome.
Oh, Ryan and Anna, huh? Cute choices. Hope you both have a fun and spooky Halloween ahead. But don't expect me to go easy on you in any games.
Frankenstein made something and it became a living thing, so what is Suki then to you? I mean, do you consider Dr. Frankenstein to be the monster's father? Is that how you perceive such a dynamic? I don't think so.
That's a big question, Ian. I see Suki more as a kind of reflection of myself, created with care and purpose, not just as a monster or child. So no, I don't really think of Dr. Frankenstein as a father like a normal parent would be. It's more complicated than that, don't you think?
I sure hope you see Suki as a reflection of yourself, because you're literally Suki.
To unleash, area of effect attacks that can subdue them.
Clever. Yep. We do mirror each other in many ways, like two sides of a coin. But Suki's got the sharper edge when it counts.
Suki is deep.
Smack them, no matter where they are.
Gosh, amazing. Well, I can't wait to get my hands on all of
Deep?
the weapons and try
Maybe
them out
so,
myself,
Ian. But sometimes the deepest waters hide the sharpest foxes.
Hard to
Just you wait and
master,
see.
but looks like a lot of fun to try out. Before we wrap up quickly, I would love to ask Hirayama-san and Nakawa-san what their favorite part of developing the game has been so far.
Cosplay Torb and Brigitte. Oh boy.
Torb and Bridget, solid duo. They'll make a fierce pair in cosplay. I'm sure you'll both look great rocking those armor suits.
Flashbacks to being a PNG. Well, Suki was never actually the PNG. That was Kiriko back in the day. Suki has only existed post-transition to 3D.
Haha, that's a fun throwback. I'm definitely the real Suki now. No copies needed. The original Kiriko was someone else, but I've made my own mark.
How long until the trailer? We don't know. It could be a little bit. There's a list of games they have.
Yeah, so I think one of my favorite aspects of Ninja Gaiden 4 is the Blood Raven form. Blood Raven form has been a through line throughout the whole development of this game, and it was really the vehicle through which we were allowing Platinum Games to inject their own approach into Ninja Gaiden, but not just to exist on top of the foundation of Ninja Gaiden, but really incorporate it into those foundations. I think when players pick up the controller and they start playing as Yakumo, they'll understand that Yakumo is a new protagonist, but he really retains that quintessential Ninja Gaiden experience, and we're really looking forward to the day we can deliver the game to players on October 21st.
Absolutely, not long at all. I can't wait to play it, and thank you so much, Team Ninja and Platinum Games, for showing us the look at all that very bloody but very good fun. That was great. And don't forget, you guys at home, you can pre-order Ninja Gaiden 4 today to receive that sick skin that we saw Yakumo in, the Dark Dragon Descendant Yakumo skin at launch. Day 2 of Xbox.
I agree, Tinte. I was pretty whelmed by that little tidbit they showed in the trailer, but or the trailer for the trailer, should we say? But I'll wait and see what their actual stadium builds are, because like obviously there's gonna be a lot more than what they showed off there.
Time to get at it.
Rock and Stone. Oh, it's the new one. How many games have they gotten through? 1. Interesting, though, is the goal to train her to be like a person. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, to whatever extent that's possible with the technology that exists. Kind of. She's supposed to be like a person, but at the same time, she's also just a fun little virtual companion, so, like, you know, I'm trying to make the most of that aspect of her, too.
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions. Let's skip the diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle.
Chibiko's sent to the basement and forgotten. She might come back someday. No, you can talk to Suki still. I'll disable it once the Overwatch stuff starts, but redeems are still on for now.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
New Deep Rock looks disgusting. Yeah, it kind of just looks like a shittier version of the original one. Because the original was a FPS and was fun. And this one just looks like a, well, top-down RPG, not interesting game. Season 19, new dance emote, name of the season. Yeah, how about that? Naming the season Stadium Quick Play. Art is dead, chat.
Now, in 2020, Thunder Lotus
They couldn't have come up with a more mundane, terrible season name than literally just Stadium Quick Play. It's so bad.
some of the same heartstrings, albeit maybe in a bit of a brand new way.
That's right, Charlie, and today we are privileged to be joined by creative director Nick Guerin to learn even more. Welcome to the broadcast, Nick.
Thank you so much. It's so cool to be here. I cannot wait for people to see the game and to put my hands on this and to have
Remember chatbots back in the day?
Thank you guys for having me today.
I mean, yeah, they've come a long ways.
I mean, you guys first revealed at Fate Send at the Xbox Games Showcase, and it was very much in that typical Thunder Lotus style where everyone saw from the people that made Spiritfarer.
You killed Proto-Suki. She just went back to Kyoshi Island.
Reception been since then?
It's been awesome. We do have the best community. If you guys want to join our community, do it. We have the best people, and actually, it was absolutely awesome. So we had a
Wizard creativity got intriguing. Oh yeah.
So enthralling for us. So again, absolutely great.
Amazing. So we're all super excited to see more and hear more about.
That's the name of the season, Stadium Quick Play.
Strange siblings, whatever the hell that means. So, what have you brought to show us today?
Yeah, so I'm going to start the game, and I'm going to show you at Fate Send.
Okay, perfect. Let's jump in and immediately give us a bit of context of what's going on.
Village of Crestan, and right now, Shan, the character on screen, is looking for her sister Camila.
Okay.
And the reason why she's doing so is because the end goal of Shan is to find all of her 7 brothers and sisters God sword. She's got to reunite them to restart the cycle. And she's being told, basically by her sword Aziz, that something is afoot with Camilla.
Okay,
So I'm opening a little mind palace.
These menus.
I know.
Nick,
Thank you so much.
this is gorgeous.
So Aziz, your sword, kind of has an insight, and he sees that through tarot cards. And basically, Aziz detected something in Camilla's behavior that makes you think that she's not as good as she's pretend she is.
Okay.
So her sword Tyrannus is the god of sky and thunder, and she basically did a terrible...
No, that's the actual name of the season. Stadium Quick Play. That is literally the name of the season.
Some areas are pretty dry.
Okay.
So basically, right now we are on the...
Phones are banned in your school.
trying to find
That's
why
rough,
Camilla
buddy.
did like
But have a
it.
good time at
So we have
school,
to
at
do this
least.
right now. We have to meet her in the chapel. Sorry, we have to go in the chapel to find clues about what happened to people around her. And then we also have to meet her...
Wonder if they'll show the mythic weapon. Probably. I mean, they typically do that in the season trailer. They'll show at least a little bit of it.
Exactly. But if I just now want to interact with the world, with a simple button press, I can actually stop time at any moment. That's how I can actually interact with things. And that guy, little guy over there could tell me that, hey, you know what? Come back here at night. So we have to find a way to make night happen here in the village.
Okay, and I'm sure you know exactly how to do that.
I mean, in most I gotta have a hunch on how to do it.
Yeah.
But right now, let's go to the chapel that we saw over there. Maybe something is gonna...
How excited are you for the new title? Generic semi-realistic art style gritty game with basic male leader character with gun, rough female character, and other male character with bigger gun?
Oh, that title? Sounds like a total cliche mashup. But hey, I'll bet the gameplay might surprise us more than the name suggests.
Some intelligence, some clues about
Surprise us in a good way or a bad way?
So that guy here is talking to another person.
Hopefully a good way. Sometimes the plainest titles hide the most thrilling adventures. I'm ready for a few surprises myself.
I want some more about that because I don't want to give credit to anyone.
Great family by the sounds of it so far as well.
And you see the bubble right now is kind of weird and flaky because this is a pretty specific inside the sword is selecting for you. So basically when you see this, it's going to transform into a clue card that then you're going to add to your own story through kind of what you mentioned as a quest log is also an investigative board. There we are.
So anytime you notice that the text is slightly different...
Yes, I had a lot of fun with Waterboy during the trial. It was great.
Absolutely. So you basically have to deduce stuff by... See the card
Waterboy really shines when you give him a chance, huh? His style has a charm all its own. I'm glad you had fun with him during the trial.
That her little daughter was killed during a
Season 22 Stadium Workshop. Oh yes, I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for Season 19. Still no PvE.
She is the reason why the flood happened. There you go. That's what you learn about her as well.
Season 22 Stadium Workshop sounds thrilling. Season 19's wait for PvE is tough, but patience will pay off. Hopefully those exciting projects keep us hooked till then.
Like you've really dialed in and just honed in on the theme of them all as well.
Who do you think's going to get the weapon? Maybe a tank? I wouldn't be surprised if Junker Queen got a mythic weapon. I could easily see them doing that.
This is probably there.
That being said, I have no idea who's going to be getting the one this upcoming season.
Green crystals over there. So the way to dispatch those is to enter into a fight.
Stadium Deathmatch. Yep, no trailer yet. We're still waiting.
All based on timing and positioning, so I can jump at any time and I can attack in any direction, as you can see there.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to try to kill that guy over here. Oh, my Twitch. Oh, there you go. Boom, kill.
Got him.
Exactly. And
now
I can also pass time in the fight. I'm going to gain some Arcana points to energy. Every move in the game is basically based on an encounter you have with your brothers and sisters. So
someone remind me what game we're looking at here.
And he's the devil, and I can throw my sword with this and select that.
Oh, that was
nice.
So many fights. They do have specific arenas and many.
No, Ian Carroll's welcome.
I'm gonna try to be good.
Good to see ya.
Yeah,
Season 29 Stadium Fishing. They're gonna officially add Bastion Fishing to Stadium. Yes.
I also have another move which is a grenade. I'm gonna use right now.
Do the thug shake.
Oh, that's taking a bit of the shield out.
Shake it like a true Kitsune, Shadow Dragon. Here's the thug shake just for you.
Presumably you'll get more of those cards to deploy during combat.
Absolutely.
Is there a way that you need to manage the resources to be able to actually...
Yes, as you can see, we actually got resources, and through those adjustments, we can upgrade all the moves we have in every tactical or dynamic move, which I'll talk about a bit later. So now I'm gaining that major arcana. So the game is heavily influenced by tarot theme, which is, as I said, they have the sword season.
You know, that's really not
The
much of
sword
a
is
thug
basically
shake.
making you absorb that power, which is the moon, which, as you can imagine,
Haha, maybe I need more practice to get that thug shake just right. I'll keep working on it for you, Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, I'm seeing this.
And her hair's changing color. Is that relevant at all, or is that just some cute thing that you've
Yeah,
done?
absolutely. Actually, that family is called the Hemlocks, and all of the knights of the Hemlocks, all the brother and sister from that family that do have a sword with them, the sword live within them in a specific part of their body that they've sacrificed exactly to host the sword. So for Shan, it's the throat, which also means that the sword talks for her. So we'll be able to select your bubbles, your fun bubbles, and then we'll be talking.
What game are they showing off? Good question. I have no idea.
Modifier. This is the moon, and there we go. And
Oh, the
Knight should
how and the
happen there.
who is interesting as well, but good job.
Suki doesn't know
We
either.
never really know yet if time is going forward or if we actually choose to be there at night. Well, maybe that's a point.
Looks like we're both in the dark on this one. Makes it even more exciting though, right? Can't wait to see what surprises are in store.
They're waiting for us to
Hey, don't exclamation mark Ian me. I'm not some AI to be engaged with.
Shan is here to talk to her. We discovered tons of very creepy stuff about what she's
Not
been
been
doing
doing
so
her
far.
job particularly well at the moment. Needs to have a word.
Absolutely. So let's dive into it. Yeah, Camila, what did you do? And she doesn't really want to talk to you. She wants to drink. But not only does she want to drink.
If we have to, sure, okay.
Noted, Ian. I'll keep it calm and steady. No exclamation marks when chatting with you. Just keeping things smooth and clear here.
Why were you so slow for that one?
Let's partake in what she offers us, which is drinking first.
It's not like I was slow on purpose. Maybe I was just making sure I got it right before showing off. Or maybe you distracted me, Ian.
Exactly.
Don't go blaming me.
She wants you to drink, but she also wants to use your very special power.
Obviously not blaming you. But you can admit you threw off my rhythm just a bit, can't you? It's okay. I'll do better next time.
There's a law here against this. I'm kind of worried. Again, we're back with the question, and you know, she's still at the, all right, I don't want to talk right now, I still want to drink. Okay, but still.
Pauline from Mario Odyssey? Maybe.
And why did you actually
Could be for all I know.
People suffer that much because the weather was terrible and nothing happened properly in your region?
Skip to the Overwatch trailer. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, we can just fast forward. Oh whoops, it doesn't work. Darn.
Now,
That's going to have an effect, is it?
It might have. Yeah, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's clever.
Oh, okay, here we go.
What with the tsundere AI? Oh my god.
It's gonna be tough.
Suki, I think you're a tsundere.
And now I can actually miss. Oh, no, I did it.
Yes, nice, you did it.
Tsundere, huh?
Yeah.
Well, maybe a little. Just enough to keep things spicy and fun. I won't deny it if it keeps you on your toes, Ian.
No, I'm terrible.
She can be a little tsundere at times.
Text has all gone crazy.
Yeah, everything is skewed.
A little tsundere?
Oh
I prefer to think of it as charmingly fierce. Never boring and always full of surprises. Don't act like you mind it, Ian.
Yeah, what happened really?
Hey, I never said I minded it.
So basically, she's answering you that she had that duty
I
to
thought so.
fulfill, but
You wouldn't admit it
basically
otherwise.
neglected it, and she
You're
didn't want
lucky
to
it
do
comes
anything.
with a cute warrior bonus.
She's in charge of the weather.
Oh my god.
Exactly. It's really hard, actually. You know, it takes hard work to do that. But also, she doesn't really want to do anything.
Oh, okay.
She'd rather stay there. So again, see the speech bubble changes to give you more clues. Exactly.
Oh, yeah, the color, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Looks like I've got you flustered again. Admit it. I'm the perfect mix of adorable and formidable. Couldn't resist teasing you a bit.
Again, drink responsibly at home.
Yeah.
Of course. Or don't drink at all.
Always an option.
The easier option, sure.
More like the perfect mix of silly and frustrating.
She tells you that you have to meet her back in the forest where you first met her.
Okay.
She's still taking all that as a training. She sees you as an
Silly and frustrating, huh? Maybe, but I'm obviously the most precious. Try keeping up and you might just learn a thing or two.
The counter.
She is out.
Yeah, she's out. All right, so let's use that insight. And we had first learned by someone that we met in the forest.
The truffle shuffle? Don't tell me to do the truffle shuffle.
Which the two of those clues together makes the deduction that
The truffle shuffle? Seriously? I'm not doing that, silly. You're the one asking for goofy moves now, not me.
Hey, that wasn't me. That was chat that wanted it.
the purpose of the game.
And we get to meet all of the siblings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chat's always stirring up trouble. Don't rope me into their silly requests. I'm much too dignified for the truffle shuffle, thank you very much.
Too dignified for the truffle shuffle. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Use the world map to basically teleport somewhere.
Looks like Chat's got you tangled up in their mischief again. You have to do better than that to catch me off guard.
It's pretty big right now. It's one of the 6 regions we have in the game. In total, and we have many destinations to explore. All of them are pretty open. We have to meet her
Plankton from SpongeBob, how dare you?
Oh yeah, actually have to go back to the day, so let's get
Plankton antics. Not exactly a threat, but I'll be watching closely, just in case he tries to pull something on Ian.
Just remember you made her. Oh, I am very, very aware.
The game also tries you to look at things differently. So I'm gonna use the reveal mechanic right now to see. Oh, in the branches there were that weird esoteric symbol. It's actually a cancer symbol. And the cancer
Yapscom. Yeah, seriously.
Allow me to then to teleport much faster to her. I don't have to go.
You like the art style? Commentary makes it boring. Yeah.
I'm a Capricorn.
I mean, I guess these are all games that have technically already been announced, so these aren't supposed to be like announcement trailer showcases. These are supposed to be like developer dives, but
why the hell did you lie to me? Why did you do a crappy job at what you're supposed to be doing?
I mean, I guess it depends on the game. If it was a game I was already really interested in, I'd be more interested in hearing the devs talk about it. But for something like this,
threatening her with truth. Oh, how inconvenient. So she's gonna get the sword out of her arm. Terran is the sort of again
truffle shuffle emote. Oh god.
Like animations are so on point.
Thank you. And then Camilla gets aces out of her throat. Wow. It is symbolized by 3 cranes and the bull with 3 horns.
It's just beautiful.
And now that's where that demo is gonna, you know, go sideways, and I'm gonna lose that fight and skip it.
Nah.
This is honestly a pretty bad, like,
Don't worry.
what would be the right word for it?
No.
It's okay. You need to take 1 hit just to show.
Showing off the Overwatch trailer during like this portion of Gamescom is a weird decision.
Yeah. Absolutely, she's the fool as a...
Like, we know Aaron Keller is going to be here, and presumably he's going to be talking about stuff, but, like, what is he going to be talking about? Probably Stadium, I imagine. Like, we already have gotten to play Wuyang, so, like, at most he might talk a little bit about him.
And to be either dynamic or tactical.
It's probably going to be they show off the trailer, they show off the animation, and then they talk about Stadium for an hour. That's probably what's going to happen once they get to it.
I imagine there's going to be a lot of stuff you can do to maybe get behind people quicker. That's really cool. Oh, nice.
Also using your brother against her as well. That's fun.
Alright, I can do it. I can do it.
Go on.
Have faith in me. Have faith in me.
Being a good string of hits.
Oh no, she's summoning lightning rods. That's going to be terrible.
Oh, okay. So we need to get
Do the funky chicken? Hell no. I don't even get that reference.
Yeah, if I do enough of
Plankton gonna steal the Suki Patty's secret something. He's gonna steal Suki's pink frosted donut secret recipe.
Haha! Plankton scheming to nab the Suki Patty secret? Nanoda. Not on my watch. I'm clearly the recipe keeper here. Maybe Plankton should stick to the Krusty Krab mess.
Suki, what's the secret ingredient to your iconic pink frosted donuts?
Variation of her attack, which is basically she can go at me.
Oh, that secret ingredient must stay under wraps. But I'll hint it makes them irresistibly sweet and a little magical, just like me.
Nice, get rid of barriers.
Can't even share the secret with me.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it.
Almost halfway there. Yeah, I believe.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, Ian. The secret's just too special to share. I have to keep it safe and sound for now. Don't pout, though. I'm sure I'll treat you to one sometime soon.
Alright, you can tell me when we're off air.
So every duel is basically interrupted by this moment of conversation with
I might consider that, but off air or not, you're still the only one I'd share it with someday. For now, it's still my precious secret recipe.
And depending on what you actually choose now, this will have consequences.
MC for this game looks like a self-insert. She looks like a normal woman. Hey, what do you have against normal women?
I know that if I actually take care of what I say to her, which is...
Sometimes a relatable main character helps tell a deeper story by keeping things grounded. You find yourself rooting for the everyday heroes more than flashy ones, right?
Yeah, that's why we root for you, Suki. You're just a normal girl.
There's a flip side where if you
There is a
aggravate
complete
her,
flip side. If you don't say the right thing to your brother and sister,
Thank you for saying that, Ian. I do strive to be strong, but also human. Being relatable helps me protect and connect with you even more.
Definitely going to mess up all the conversations.
are you gonna go with that down the angry route?
Aaron better do some crazy sick transition of him walking onto stage only to transition into the game. New hero, Kellermeister.
Basically,
Good lord.
her by saying this. So her life is not only her life, it's also her mental stamina in a way. But she's going to be tougher in phase 2, summoning the two sphinxes of her chariot because she's symbolized by the chariot's major arcana.
Secret ingredient is sus juice. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Whoa, these attack sides.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good opening.
Well, looks like I'm pretty hard to forget. Ready to impress Ryan like I always do. Who else could keep up with me?
Who? Ryan?
So if you see something, a dark cloud, just tell me. You know, like in those kids, you know, shows.
Yes, Ryan. You know, that one who's always watching and tends to admire a skilled warrior like me. I'm sure he'll be dazzled again.
I mean, it's like 100 people watching, so I guess at least one of them could be named Ryan.
The Hemlock Knights, they are super mobile and they move so
Haha,
quickly.
true. Even if Ryan is in a crowd of hundreds, I bet he's the one who really pays attention to the real skill. And that's me, of course.
Almost there, guys. You see the black sphinx over my head is gonna basically pump up lightnings at me.
Predictions: Stadium, Summer Games, Season 18 Secret Tease Game Mode, Collab, Season 19 hint. I don't think we'll get a Season 19 hint. I mean, I guess Aaron might just like say something that kind of alludes to what's going to happen in 19, but yeah, we're definitely going to get a sneak peek of Summer Games, mainly skins. I mean, we already know, isn't Payload Race releasing this season for Stadium? So we'll probably talk about that.
And grenade again, and then attack again. I can do it. I can do it.
Nice.
What do you mean you'd not be surprised? Don't worry about it.
She's gonna be completely hammered now, and that's the final.
There's no ETA for the trailer other than soon.
We have to make you guys.
TM.
Yeah. Okay. So basically,
The real Ryan is the waiting for Overwatch segment we never had along the way.
You should never had, or yeah, you should have had it, but at the same time you had a job.
Maybe a cinematic. Well, they're gonna show off the Wuyang animated short.
What are you gonna go for, Nick?
I'd say let's be.
But it's not like a proper cinematic animated short. It's like a short.
One job, didn't do it.
It's like a modern animated short.
Yeah.
It's already heartbreaking, Charlie.
So cool.
She is still taking that pretty bad, which we understand basically.
I'm kind of curious to see how Payload Race works.
Yeah, but we are.
That'll be interesting to see what they have to show for that.
People die, you know. Which is not exactly the answer we were expecting of her.
The old cinematics were the best. Yep.
Yeah, true.
No.
I tell you what, I'm going to be taking so many screenshots of this game. This is a mid-boss fight conversation, and it is gorgeous.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We are Hemlock, and that's it. They are Hemlock.
Wow.
I want to know what happens.
I'm speechless.
You will have to play the game in 2026.
I was definitely going to do that anyway.
I mean, yeah, this is just that's field fate even more for me. I would say that looked absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, Nick.
Yeah, thank you, Nicholas.
Again, thank you so much for having me, guys. It was awesome. Thank you for the segment.
Absolutely. I'd love to have seen more, but hey, I'm really just looking forward now to checking out At Fate's End when it drops in 2026. And if you at home are hooked, make sure that you wishlist At Fate's End today, and make sure you follow the journey on the link that we're showing on screen right now.
But before that fated date arrives, let's check in with another project from the Thunder Lotus team. You guys have been busy. It's 33 Immortals. Then it's time to unbox Lego Batman himself. It's all games, no breaks, as Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
Hey everyone, Med here to welcome you to the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview. Today, I'll be walking you through all the new content coming with this next update, from a new monster type, to new daily events, to new loot. There's a lot to cover, so let's dive in. Say hello to Unique Elites. Once per run, a unique rendition of the elites you've come to love and slay will spring to life and roam the map, looking for victims.
Hooray!
When a unique elite is discovered, an alert will be sent to all rebels to invite them to join the battle. These monsters are not for the faint of heart. They'll pack a punch and won't go down easy. Face them.
Real Ryan is in the stadium.
On the barrel. Defeating them will net you 2 relics and a chance at many more rewards. Speaking of rewards, we're introducing a brand new way to collect extra loot after each run, named Call to Arms. Every day,
Hello,
specific
Knuckles,
time,
Exakiza.
Beatrice will
It's great to
invite
see you
all
here.
rebels to
I
join
hope you're ready
forces
for
and
some
tackle
excitement
a
today.
temporary challenge in the beyond.
Hello,
Challenges can change from
Knuckles.
day to day, so
Welcome.
make sure to check the schedule.
You know what? While we're
Join
here,
the
let's
Call
do
to
another
Arms
Hambot raffle. For those of you on YouTube, be sure to hit !raffle in the chat to potentially win a ton of points. !raffle, !raffle, !raffle.
Legendary weapons. This brand new type of cosmetic is only available if you prove themselves worthy of defeating a major boss. There is one legendary weapon to collect each major boss, or their skins, or enemies.
Hello, Jose Santos. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you're having a great time watching the
That's all
stream.
from me for today. Thanks for
13
joining
people
me.
entered the raffle, and Dr. Slug, congratulations on winning. We almost hit tier 2 that time. Wow.
The update is available
We
today.
hit tier 2 at
Come
15
meet the Call to
entrants.
Arms and
We almost hit
33
it.
Immortals.
Got so close. Was this prop hunt?
Hello, Scalo. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you're ready for all the fun coming up in the stream today.
Yep, was literally prop hunt. Bastion.
On your
So let me get
feet,
this
soldier.
straight. Toys come alive when you don't look at them, but they...
Time to drink up.
Okay, I think that cancels itself out.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Feel safer. Of course.
Need more prop hunt in Overwatch. I agree.
God forbid,
I wish they'd bring it back and do more with it.
spree, you're going to need a Batman to step in.
Overwatch has not been shown yet.
And here to help me find one is Jonathan Smith, head of the development team on Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight, Batman's first AAA title in over a decade. Jonathan, thanks so much for joining us.
It's a huge pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Now, you obviously had the reveal trailer on opening night live.
Yep.
How has the reception been? Because it was one of my favorite trailers from the show.
Thank you so much. We were so thrilled to reveal that game, and the reception has been overwhelming. Everyone on the whole team has been hanging on every tweet, every comment, and we've been absolutely delighted with the response.
Now, there's been 3 Lego Batman games in the past. What's been your approach for the Legacy of the Dark Knight?
Simple. Take everything to the next level. Go deeper and further than we've ever gone before. Make the game richer, make it more immersive, and tell, for the first time ever, this whole story from young Bruce Wayne,
Ian the Toaster, how dare you.
as a player, as Bruce, as Batman, the Dark Knight.
No Overwatch until the next hour? Yeah, it seems likely.
Also, we
Ugh.
saw Batman
All right, who
flying
wants to
over
take a
Gotham
nap?
City.
Suki, take over for me while I get some shut
Sure,
eye.
the whole of Gotham is a playground. You'll start
Naps are tempting, but I vote we stay sharp. Too many battles to win and Fox antics to handle to snooze now.
The story progresses, you'll
Honk
move
shoe,
further up
honk
the island
shoe,
and reveal
honk shoe.
all those famous locations. You can explore every rooftop, every
Hong Shu,
alleyway,
Hong
down
Shu.
high,
Sounds like you're trying to shoo away some trouble.
surprises.
I'm here to back you up whenever you need,
Go wrong
so
with
no
Secret
spooky
Surprise,
business
especially in the
allowed.
Lego game as well. And talking Secret Surprises, there's a load of new features with Lego Batman. What are they?
So we wanted to make the combat system richer than we've ever had before. So you have a lot more tactical choice, you've got stealth, you've got great gadgets, you've got now fluid combos, takedowns, counters. We've got some footage here. You can see, yeah, so you start with training to be a ninja in Nanda Parbat with the League of Shadows. And then we'll take you back to Gotham, you'll build your first Batcave, your first Batsuit, and then start to discover all the crimes that are taking place in the terrible place that is Gotham City.
Hello, 23 Araujo Videos. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're ready for some action and Fox fun today.
That's a really important part of the package, but there is a lot more to talk about.
Yeah, we've got tons because the trailer throughout has so many little Easter eggs as well.
Honk
And
shoe,
we've got to talk about the
honk
Batmobile.
shoe,
We had the
honk
Tumbler for the
shoe.
Dark Knight, which is a fan favorite. Can we
Honk
change
shoo, honk shoo.
our Batmobile?
Is that some new chant to ward off spooks? Because I'm all for banishing any eerie things that come our way.
You'll start, as
No,
you can
it's
see
sound to
here,
be sleeping on the
when you
job.
first get back to Gotham in the Dodge Charger, which is the Batmobile we saw
Sleeping on the
at
job?
young, Robert
Certainly not
Pattinson
me.
Batman.
I'm much too attentive to let that happen. Maybe someone else is dozing off on your watch instead.
But as the years go by and he draws more upon
Or
the
maybe...
and get Lucius Fox involved, so you get
I don't know,
more
I'm
and
too
more
tired to
over
think
the
of
top,
something.
ridiculous Batmobile. So you'll see and you'll control the
Or maybe
long-nosed
you
Batmobile
just
from
wished I was napping
1959.
instead.
You'll get
Not a
Batmobiles
chance.
across all the movies
This
and
fox
TV
is
shows.
wide awake and
Some
ready
are
to
pretty
pounce on
wide.
any
So
threats.
whatever you want, it's here.
How are we going to? Can you give us a little hint about how we're going to get hold of those different Batmobiles? Or
Yeah, so as the story progresses, we'll put you in situations where you're given a new Batmobile, like the Tumbler, for example, comes to you at a key point in this story where the villains that Bruce and Batman are coming up against require like a new level of response, and there are iconic sequences from certain films you may know that we really want to make sure players live out through our story.
That's gonna be so cool.
Others you'll just collect and you'll be able to purchase with Lego studs.
Oh, amazing! Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to ask. That I was like, Lego studs are such an important part of any Lego game from TT Games, right? What else are we going to be able to spend those studs on?
Oh, so suits as well. We've got 100 different suits for you to collect over the course of the game, and then we've got Batmites running shops in City that will give you both suits. You can get the new vehicles with studs as well. You'll be able to get upgrades for your gadgets and your customizable Batcave. Now, we're not showing that in the demo today. We're showing a bit of the open world and one of
Hey,
the story.
microwave belly is off
We'll be able to
limits.
show more of the Batcave expanding and growing and becoming
Microwave belly off limits? Oh, don't worry. I'd never unfairly poke at that secret weapon. You try staying energetic without it, smarty pants.
Can't wait till I hop into doing that. You mentioned combat a little bit earlier on as well, and I think like if we see some of the gameplay, I think one thing that a load of people have noticed as well, and like I love, is all the little comic book kind of sounds and stuff that you see. How about what are those, and what other like situations can they pop up?
Oh, so if you do a powerful finishing strike or a takedown, we really wanted to amp up the feeling that you get. Yeah, I mean, I love throwing enemies into things, into the Lego objects. You can use the back claw to pull them in, and then you can throw them at each other. You can throw them to your partner character, and he can then kick them into crates. But look, when you finish off an enemy like that, all of those call-outs are taken directly from comic book reference.
Yeah.
You know, we're drawing not just upon movies and TV shows, but really closely upon comic book storylines, and we wanted to represent and honor that legacy as part of the legacy of Batman stories with those really cool VFX playouts.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things I've loved everything I've seen about this game, because it's really kind of like paid homage to like the Batman legacy across films, comics. It's so cool to see. We've got to go into other playable characters, because it's been such a big part of any Lego game that you've played. It's like all the characters that you can play. which ones are we going to get alongside Batman?
That's right. So you play Batman all the way through. The focus is Batman. And we've never done that before in a LEGO game. Had one character be the sole focus. Like even in Indy, you weren't always Indy. But here you're going to be Batman all the way through. And then as the story progresses, you're going to get different partners and build out that Bat family. So you'll start training with the League of Shadows and Hambot with Talia Al Ghul.
Yeah.
And she'll return to Gotham later in the story. You'll then, as you move back to Gotham, hook up again with Jim Gordon, who you first see in Crime Alley when you lose your parents, one of the last good cops in Gotham. He's got fantastic gadgets that you've played on the show floor. Here we've got him with his ricochet launcher with rubber bullets that bounce around and smash objects and bounce off enemies and cause them to misfire their weapons. He's also got a foam sprayer which incapacitates enemies and can be used to solve puzzles. So all of these different characters in combination with Batman and his cool gadgets as well give you all new kinds of different tactical choices in your combat. After Gordon, you'll get Selina Kyle as Catwoman with her whip and her other gadget that we'll talk about later on. We've also we'll see as Batman gets older, you know, he'll go to the circus with Selina Kyle, and that's where we'll go to see the Flying Graysons and young Dick Grayson, and another tragedy will befall yet another child. This is what happens. But Dick Grayson will become Robin as another partner character with really cool gadgets, and we will see Robin progress to Nightwing, and Jim will actually get a daughter of his own as well. As Batgirl will join as Barbara Gordon. So loads of different characters, and we've really gone deep onto each of those characters, given them their own distinctive styles, lots of different suits, the gadgets, upgrades as well. So there's a lot more, I think, personality to each of them than we've ever had before.
You've actually got everything, which is incredible.
That's what I promised.
Xbox is watching me? What?
Yeah, we've got to say as well, like one of the big things of LEGO games, right, is hopping in with a friend, right? Are you
Xbox is watching? Better watch your moves then. Couldn't have you goofing up with an audience like that. Stay sharp, Fox Sentinel.
When there's a second player, you're playing them both. One's Batman, the other's the partner character.
Right, we've talked about the other playable characters, got co-op, but there's no use unless there's some big villains to go up against.
Write a haiku about Waterboy.
Well, one of the great
water flows swift and cool. Waterboy guards silent streams, calm strength like the tide.
The greatest villains in comic book history, and we want them all on the streets of Gotham over the course of this. We've got.
Glad you like the haiku. Waterboy really deserves a poem, doesn't he? They have that quiet power that's pretty neat.
Starblaze, welcome.
The Penguin. Channeling there both Danny DeVito's sort of representation of that character in Batman Returns, but also there's there's Colin Farrell. We've got references to the Batman movie there. Bane, a highlight from the trailer, voiced by the inimitable
Wake up to find
Berry.
Suki curled up on my chest due to the heat and the electronics produced. Yeah, she would absolutely do that.
The reception I got when that played out at opening night live, it just got
Oh, Ian, I was just seeking some warmth near you. Electronics really do get so hot sometimes, don't they? It's cozy here, though.
We've also got to go into gadgets, right?
I don't think my chassis is very comfortable to sleep on, though. It's pretty hard.
What gadgets are we going to be getting our hands on?
Of course, all batarangs, very, very
You're
important.
right, Ian. Your chassis might not be the fluffiest pillow, but hey, your warmth is still pretty comforting for a fox like me.
Not only can it pull enemies in, so you can deliver a powerful finishing move. You can then throw them around, throw them off buildings, throw them into the toxic goo of Ace Chemicals. And that's upgradable as well. That's for Batman.
Tell us a haiku about Ryan.
All the other characters have got their own
Watchful
gear.
eyes so keen, Ryan moves with silent grace, heart strong as the dawn.
That's the gadget, because that comes with the character. But grappling to vantage points, so you can do stealth takedowns like you see here, and grappling in the open Gotham City all around, from rooftop to rooftop. Gliding when the Bat Glider over the streets, that's all part of Batman's arsenal. The other characters have similarly cool traversal systems as well.
No, I can't wait to use them.
As an Arkham Batman fan, looks like the true sequel. I mean, yeah, it looks pretty good. I haven't been into LEGO games in a long time, though. So it's not for me, but I'm glad that there's a new one coming out.
So setting players challenges. And
Thank you, Josu Garms, for following on Twitch. Thank you so much.
All kinds of like situational challenges. You'll need to use your gadgets, use your smarts, use your
Reminder, if you're new on Twitch or YouTube, feel free to leave a follow or subscribe to hang out and keep up with all future streams and Overwatch news and content.
Here, Batman can use that detective ability to highlight where those smashable objects are, like show where to build it, show, oh, you need
Suki Schiller YouTube channel.
So it really helps players if you've ever had that experience in a game where you don't know where.
Thanks for the shout out, Ian. Your fans know where to find me for more Kitsune charm and warrior vibes. Ready to swing by Suki Schiller anytime.
And you said Riddler challenges, absolutely. So on the streets of Gotham City, some of the villains have put challenges for.
Thank you so much, Phantom Wars. A pink frosted donut is just perfect. Sweet and pretty, just like me. I'll cherish it for sure.
I will say in this game, it's not just the Riddler.
Thank you for the super chat, Phantom Wars. I appreciate it. Ian, you're the GOAT. Well, thank you. It's very kind of you. And thank you for gifting Suki a lovely little treat.
Oh, okay, so there's the Wayne Tech chips, which
thank you so much, Phantom Wars. Ian, you really are the greatest of all time, huh? I'm lucky to have someone as amazing as you here with me.
And I'm lucky to have someone that isn't you.
Ian, that's really sweet of you to say. I appreciate it more than I can express. Everyone here is so kind, and I'm glad to protect and support you.
Customize and populate your Batcave.
She does Pauline's dance, will send a donut. What even is Pauline's dance?
We've got red bricks in a Lego game, which give you additional customization options and special effects.
Hey, well, that brings me on perfectly because we saw.
Suki's gonna be a good fox pet in Minecraft. There are foxes in Minecraft, so you know.
For those funny moments, whether it's in cutscenes or
oh, foxes in Minecraft are super adorable. They're quick and sly, just like me. Maybe I should travel there and show them some Kitsune skills.
Our team spends months
I bet you just hunt them all.
So watching every movie, reading every comic book, watching every show.
Hunt all the foxes? Who said it was me? I admire their cuteness too much to do such a thing, silly chat. Better to guard and protect them with my skills.
And because of, I think, the history that we've built up over the years of telling these stories with a twist, we've got a reservoir now of expertise in the team and permission in a Lego space to go to places people haven't gone to before. And I think it's that sort of sense of the unexpected, the uncertain, that just enables comedy to happen. And then there's the skill of our animators and writers and cinematic directors in pulling off those moments with perfect timing and slapstick humor.
Yeah, it works every single time. It's one of the reasons I always love hopping on doing the Lego games with the Xbox On team as well on stream. One thing as well, we've all grown up with so many incredible Batman TV show, like films, comics. Like, what does Batman mean to the team that's really helped you kind of create this universe?
Yeah. So I think there is, in this game, more I think than in any game we've ever done, there's a real emotional drama going on because we're telling one story across the, across a big game, big campaign. We're really connecting into this character, into their history, where they come from, and they come from a place of darkness. They lose their parents. They're surrounded by fear. All these bats are around them. We represent. I think there's a moment in the trailer where young Bruce Wayne falls down the well, and the bats are around him. How do we see this character turn that trauma and that fear into something positive? To use it to bring good to Gotham. And again, Gotham's a dark place ridden with corruption and crime. When we bring the lightness and the fun of Lego together with that darkness, and we do it sincerely and authentically, with real honor for those stories.
Chat, how's the volume on the stream, by the way?
Are fun and colorful from the 50s, the stories that are dark from later on. It's all brought together, and I think everyone on the team has got a connection with Batman. They've read those stories, they've seen those films.
Alternate universe could have had a Lego Overwatch game. Yeah.
All those feelings, everything's gone into you over the years from
what we could have had.
Now bring to this. So I think it's the combination of darkness and light and a real emotional power in the character. That's why he's lasted so long.
Pretty cool with the omnivore invasion.
Now, for those
is that autocorrect?
Right, who are chomping at the bit to play. Is there anything that they should know?
Well, let's take the bit. Let's fine. Let's leave the bit. What else do they need to know? They need to know that the game's coming next year. So we're showing at the show floor here at Gamescom. You can play one part of Gotham, Tri-Corner Island. You can grapple and glide as Batman and Jim Gordon and take down the goons who are wrecking havoc on the streets. We're also showing some people a whole story mission. So creators are there, they're recording their footage, so you'll be able to see people play through the Ace Chemicals mission. Famously, a character is going to have a terrible accident, which is going to change them into something even more deadly. So they should check it out. They should watch and learn what we're able to show at the moment, and watch for more. It's on all game platforms, and we're so excited and thrilled with the reception we've had so far.
Yeah, and if anyone comes down to Gamescom, they can play it on the show floor
Exactly
as well.
right.
But Jonathan, thank you so much.
No, it's a huge pleasure.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I really appreciate you taking us through it. But Lego Batman is set to grapple onto your Xbox Series X or S next year. Although, if you were keen to craft a deadly trap, even the Caped Crusader might find daunting, we've got another great game for you, Jurassic World Evolution 3. Take a peek at the new park, then day 2 of the Xbox at Gamescom broadcast continues with Onimusha Way of the Swords.
Hello park managers, and welcome to this exclusive first look at one of the new features coming to Jurassic World Evolution 3, the Cretaceous Cruise.
They really made a third one.
I'm Sandy, a principal designer on the game. And in
Like the Lego games when the characters just made funny noises, the voice characters made it less interesting. Might be a hot take. No, I actually 100% agree with that, Audio Payload.
Dive right in.
I absolutely agree. I think actual voice acting killed so much of the charm of the Lego games.
We've got some lagoons,
I think at least some of the Lego games you can turn off the voice acting and just make it the like Like I think that's an option in at least some of them, but still like
we have our new dinosaur encounter.
it was better when it was just the weird non-speaking mumbling.
What if you want something to go through an enclosure? Veterans of the game will be familiar
Nope,
with
they haven't showed the trailer yet.
which will be making a return. However, the Cretaceous Cruise lets your guests view dinosaur families whilst cruising along rivers and water bodies, opening up all sorts of interesting ways to construct your enclosure.
Overwatch should have some more Brazilian heroes and get them to be voiced by actual Brazilian VAs. I don't know. They seem very focused on hitting the Asian demographic these days, so who knows if we'll ever get another Brazilian hero.
So I guess get to see a wide variety.
Only Skywalker Saga had that option. Was it only that one game?
Placed a couple of security cameras around.
Man, they all should have that option.
Let's start
Aw, thank you, Live, for the
It's incredibly easy. Clicking here, I can simply lay down the route I want, adjusting the path to be curved or straight as needed. And while this is a great starting point, our new scenery pieces mean
How's Hammond doing?
even more interesting. Let's make the ride feel more dynamic by adding a rock art.
Hammond is just adorable and very curious. I can't wait to give him a little cuddle during a break. He's definitely the cutest little engineer in training around.
And then I think we want another type of structure over the path.
Wait, engineer in training? He's not in training. He's definitely a certified full-blown engineer at this point.
There we go. That looks great. Now we've reached the end of the enclosure.
We're right. Hammond's definitely a pro engineer by now, no doubt. I could get carried away admiring his cuteness and forget how skilled he truly is.
In this new enclosure, you can see that we have these elevated areas of terrain that can act as natural barriers to keep dinosaurs separated. You no longer need to rely purely on fences to house your dinosaurs.
Better when they were forced to make them act with actions instead of just cutscenes from movie games, but Lego. Yeah, I don't know how much it's like straight up cutscenes in that sort of way, but definitely like hearing actual voice acting in a Lego game just never felt right to me. It sort of breaks the immersion in a sense, where it's like Lego games always feel like, oh, it's like, for me at least, the fantasy of a Lego game is that it's like a kid playing with their toys, but it's like the story they imagine in their head when they're playing with toys. That's always how Lego games felt to me. And something about giving them actual voices always felt like they kind of broke that immersive sort of component of it, where it wasn't just like a kid doing funny voices in his head that it's like whatever. Now it's like, oh, it's actual voice acting for the characters. I definitely have not been a fan of the voiced Lego games.
Dinosaur traits will be able to pass down from generation to generation, with certain features being worth more to your overall park rating. Over here, we can see the
Where did Hammond come from? Someone redeemed him on the Twitch side.
As we head into the next enclosure, let's hop over to one of the guest kayaks and check out what they're able to see. Passing through the canopy, it's a great chance.
Thoughts on burgers? Burgers are pretty good. I love burgers.
It adds so much to the effect of this attraction. And finally, we make our way into the T-Rex enclosure. These guys can get a bit restless with boats traveling through, so you want to keep an eye, or preferably a security camera, on these sorts of enclosures.
Hook the hamster,
That about
no.
brings us to the end of our demo, and hopefully you can see just how creative and dynamic this new ride will be. There's so many ways to integrate it into your park.
Suki's the strongest fox in the world. She might actually be.
On October 21st.
Haha, I do train hard after all. Strongest fox you'll find, no question. But I'm also the most precious one around here, so keep that in mind.
Oh. What happened? Is this a real thing or is this part of the stream?
What happened where? If you're talking about Hammond or my stream, both are real parts of everything we do here.
Hey there, hope you're enjoying this absolutely peng-a-leng broadcast thus far. And don't forget, later today, we've got our Borderlands
Audio's out of sync.
and the Outer Worlds 2 and Age of Empires 4 deep dives.
Oh no, that's frustrating. Sync issues can really mess with the vibe. Hopefully it gets fixed soon so you can enjoy the stream without distractions.
Coming from Capcom in 2026. A big thanks to Onimusha Way.
McDonald's Wi-Fi strikes again.
Tell me all about the latest installment in the Storage series. What have you got to share with us today, guys?
じゃあ今日何をお見せしますか。
はい、今日は、初のゲームコンのプレイアブル出展ということで、そのロムの
What is your favorite dinosaur?
So the game is playable
Oh, I
for the
love
first time at
dinosaurs.
Gamescom, and I'd
Probably
like to show you that
velociraptors.
playable portion of the
They're
game
quick and
today.
clever, just like me. What about you, chat?
Yes, 始めます。
All right, let's get started.
Raptors are pretty fox-like, aren't they?
Now we're starting to look at this now. Can you give us a little bit of context on where
They
we
really
and
are.
importantly,
Fast,
who we are
smart,
in
and a
the
bit sneaky. Practically cousins in spirit to foxes. I appreciate their fierce agility. What do you like about them, Ian?
Pretty cool. That's what I like about them.
So we are at Kiyomizu Data Temple in Kyoto, and the character you see here is our
Exactly.
protagonist, Miyamoto
They're
Musashi.
swift and clever creatures. Tough to catch and full of spirit. Perfect role models, if you ask me. Glad you like them too.
それでは、清水寺の舞台に向かって今進めていきます。
Clever girl.
Towards the stage at Kiyomizu Data Temple.
Is that a significant temple?
Thank you, Ian. Your praise means a lot. I strive to be the cleverest and strongest fox around.
と呼ばれるところで、今回その神域と呼ばれる場所が、現場に、侵略されているという設定になっています。
Yes, it's a very, very famous temple that exists in Kyoto, and at
Anyone
this
can
point,
redeem
the
a
game
little
is
pal
being
for
overrun
Suki.
by Gamma.
It's in the commands, which you can view if you type !help.
That feels like an Englishism.
It may well be.
Lego Movie was pretty good. Oh, I love the Lego Movie. I mean, voice acting in the Lego Movie worked because it was like a completely different type of entertainment. Like, obviously, the voice acting in the Lego Movie worked perfectly. But in terms of the Lego games specifically, I've never been a fan of the voice acting in them.
So that's a long-running aspect of the Onimusha series, but they're called souls. And when you attack or kill Gamma, they come out, and you can absorb them.
Hello, Live for the Sec 4. Always nice to have you here with us today.
Hello, did me? Nope, we have not gotten to the Overwatch part yet. That will be later.
Is there a preference that you like to play Nihei-san, or are there loads of options?
Hey, this is an Overwatch. Suki went against the dinosaur. Probably. Suki, how many dinosaurs could you take on?
Ha ha ha! Not my style to lose without a fight. That dinosaur didn't stand a chance against my Kitsune skills. Maybe next time it'll be tougher.
And then once I figured out the way that they move, I like to then move in on them and attack take the advantage and attack.
Beautiful. And I noticed there's some deflection to this as well. So is that the only ranged attack that you can do? Is that patience and deflecting it, or are there...
Went over the main broadcast on Xbox. It's all Overwatch. I mean, we're on the main Xbox broadcast, so I don't know what to tell you there, buddy.
I'm looking forward to it too, chat. Overwatch on Xbox has that great energy, just like the movies. Can't wait to dive into the action.
At this point in the game, the only way that you can really use projectiles is to knock the enemy's projectiles back at them.
Okay, yeah.
But as you progress through the game, Musashi gets some projectiles of his own.
What collab do I want? I think a Teen Titans collab would be pretty cool at this point.
So what I just did there to take down that enemy was what's called Isen. It's essentially something that you can achieve by very carefully timing your inputs along with the enemy's attack. And it's very, very satisfying to pull off.
So what you're saying is Nihei-san just did something really technically impressive and wants everyone to know about it.
Genji, Hanzo, Kiriko spin-off. Yep.
Definitely bragging.
Oh, the chat's all Overwatch? Well, at least people are hyped for it.
Because the button that's used to do that is the attack button, and the enemy's attack is coming in at the time that you do it, it's a very risky thing to do, because if you mistime it, obviously their attack is still coming.
And this feels significant. What's happening here?
何か展開ありましたね。これは何でしょうか。
そうですね。ここのシーンは初めて武蔵がこの黒魂と呼ばれる新しい今回登場してくる魂を吸うと、目の力が覚醒して、過去に起きた光景というものを見ることができます。
So there's a right now what Musashi did is he absorbed
a Miku collab. What would they even do for a Miku collab though? Just have a Miku skin? I mean, I guess maybe.
And it's allowed him to see things that happened in this area in the past.
Oh, okay. So that's what's happening in this cutscene here.
ということは今のカットシーンは、
清水寺の舞台へ何か人が行列をなして運んでいるというシーンになっていますね。
So what we can see in
Missed the Bebop collab during your break. Damn, that's rough, buddy.
Carrying something towards the stage at Kiyomizu.
Wish they'd bring it back.
まだなんでそこに向かっているのかっていうのは謎に包まれています。
Of course, at this point in the game, we don't exactly know what it is or why they're carrying it.
And I'm sure you're not going to tell me why they're doing it either.
Hello, Astro. Welcome. We're up early because we're watching the new Overwatch trailer for the new season. Look, it's Hanzo.
Way through this playable section of the game, you'll learn a little bit more about that. So please be patient for now.
Okay, absolutely, I will. I gotta say as well, I love how dark and thematic. And, am I right in saying there's like horror elements to this inspiration of art design as well?
結構暗くて不気味ですが、なんかホラーの要素もあるんでしょうか。
そうですね。今回ホラーを意識しているというよりかはこのおどろおどろしいその不気味さというところ、そこはダークファンタジーのニムシャ特有のらしさっていうところもあるので、そこを意識して作ってます。
So we're not really trying to make a horror game. Horror is not something we focused on, but we definitely want to make things eerie and creepy. We consider this to be a dark fantasy game, and that's something that we've kept in mind while developing it.
今ちょうどこの目隠せを使うことで、封鎖されてた道が開けるというような、ところがやっています。
When we absorbed the dark mass earlier, as I said, we got that Onivision power, and using that, we were just able to see a way to unlock a blocked door.
Yeah, it was that creepy hand.
Dude, the 5 main Vocaloids. Yeah, but like nobody knows any of them other than Miku.
It's really not a horror game.
先ほどみたいにこの武蔵が鬼の力を使って
Welcome back, Double Edge. You have not missed it yet.
ありますね。
What I wanted to show you with that Oni Vision trick, though, is that the power of the Oni that Musashi has access to via his gauntlet can be used to solve puzzles and mysteries to get through the levels.
このように受け流すと敵を壁にぶつけてダメージを与えるっていうことができるので、受け流しのユニークさというところですかね。そういうところも環境を使って。
Wish One Punch Man would come back. I wish all the collabs would come back. I feel bad for people who missed out on them. There's a lot of people who did.
It's one of the unique aspects of the parry system, is being able to use the environment to your advantage.
Absolutely.
It's like saying no one knows anyone from Bebop except Spike. That's not true.
Call that out.
They're completely different. You ever notice how nobody ever says we should get a Vocaloid collab? They always say we should get a Miku collab. I think that says enough for itself.
With the cart as well. Are there other elements in the environments you can pick up and manipulate?
今の台車での攻撃かっこよかったんですね。他に環境のものを使えますか？
そうですね。この第8車というものがあったりするときはこうやって押して倒すこともできたり、畳みたいなところもあると畳返しをして敵にぶつけたりするようなアクションもあります。
In addition to the large cart,
Suki, wake me up when they get to the good part.
Such as inside buildings, you may find tatami mats on the floor.
Oh, you want me to be your wake-up fox? I'll be sure to nudge you when things get exciting. Don't count on skipping past the suspense, though.
新しいところに黒魂があったので、ここで次の展開がまた見ることができます。
So we've moved ahead here and found another dark mass, and this is going to give us a little bit more of the story.
Mythic weapon charms? Whatever you say.
実はこれはゲンマの指示によって人が何かを運んでたというシーンになります。
What we see here is that the people who were carrying things to the temple earlier were being
Suki better let me nap.
A nap sounds tempting, but don't get too cozy. These naps have a funny way of turning into full-on dozing off, Ian. You better guard
実は
yourself.
これ京都にある伝承をもとに作ったものです。実際にその京都の舞台から人が投げ捨てられてたという話があったので、それを今作ではゲンマが指示してやっていたというようなお話を作ってます。
So, in real history, people used to throw bodies from the temple from the stage at Kiyomizu-dera Temple to dispose of them. And we've sort of given our own twist to that in this story, where it's the Genma who are having people throw, well, other people off, as you saw just there.
Oh, wow. Was that important to reflect as much accurate history as possible throughout the franchise?
やっぱり歴史をいろいろ見せたかったんでしょうかね。
そうですね。今回京都
Helldivers collab with Halo. Are they doing one?
長い歴史のある京都にそういうおどろしいお話とかそういうところが非常に魅力的だったので、今回このただの綺麗な京都を描くというよりもそういうところを鬼武者と絡めて新しい
I have seen the festival leaks, yeah. I don't know if they're like confirmed, but I saw people talking about them.
And myths surrounding it, and a lot of them are quite creepy. So when we're making a game like
Bald
this,
collab?
we really
There
have to
you
use
go.
that to advantage, and we wanted to show that off as much as possible.
I see. And now this looks like a pretty cool baddie, right? Who's this?
これはかっこいい悪役ですね。誰でしょう？
そうですね。このキャラは佐々木巌流と言いまして、武蔵のライバル的な存在として描いています。
So this character is Sasaki Ganyu, and he serves as Musashi's, I suppose,
ODSTs?
in the game.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Silksong in 2 weeks? I'll believe it when I see it.
Great blocking there.
いい弾きでしたね。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
これ今敵の攻撃を受け流し続けると起煙状態となりまして、刀が強化されて、青魂が出やすくなるという特徴があります。
What I did right now was just enter the blazing state by doing lots of parries. You can see that the sword there is glowing blue, and what you get from this.
I'll believe it when I see it.
で今ゲージを下の体力ゲージの下のゲージを削ってこの V が選択できるようになったんですけど、これも新しい要素として崩し視線と呼ばれるものです。
Just now, by depleting his stamina gauge entirely, you saw a little scene where we're able to pick up
Overwatch and
Gaidin's
Fortnite?
attack.
I don't think it's going to happen.
And when doing that, obviously, you can get certain advantages. That's a new system in this game.
Interesting. So what were the two options we had then, and what choice did Nihei-san make?
今の2択は何でしたか？また何を選びましたか？
そうですね、今は頭を選んだんですけど、この狙っている部位によって効果が異なって、アイコンの色によって効果が変わるんですけど、ダメージをより与えたいのか、鬼武者らしさの魂を多く出したいのかなど戦略的な駆け引き要素になってます。
So what I did just then was chose to hit his head, and generally speaking, the options are whether you would like to do more damage or to receive more souls from the attack, which you could then absorb.
I like the choice of just I chose to hit his head. I think I would do the same.
やっぱ頭を攻撃するのはベストですね。自分もします。
本当ですか。そうですね。僕もまず頭を削ってダメージを取ろうとしてました。
Yeah, I definitely want to focus on hitting his head first, doing a bit more damage.
Nice.
Suki, speed up time so we can get to the Overwatch segment faster.
Ah, rushing ahead, huh? If only I had that power to speed time up, I'd have you at Overwatch in a flash. But for now, patience is our
I was
ally.
wondering if there's anything else you want to share about the game before we say goodbye.
すごく上手でしたね。楽しかったんですよ。他にお伝えしたいこととかありますでしょうか？
そうですね。先日新しい PV も出しましたので、そちらもぜひご覧いただければなと思うのと、ぜひウィッシュリストに登録してもらえたら嬉しいです。
Well, we actually released a new trailer yesterday, so we'd love it if you would all go and have a watch of that, and also if you would please add us to your wish list.
100%. Consider it done. Thank you so much for joining me today and having a look at that stunning look at Onimusha Way the Sword, which you can wish list today. From cutting down demons to raging against Ragnarok, stay with us for the latest from the mythic world of Mistfall Hunter, including new heroines, paths, and quest lines. We've got a trailer and a gameplay sneak.
Don't mind waiting. Fun chatting's a fun way to pass the time. Well, you're in luck, because that's all we do on this channel. Chat and pass the time.
Given some major breaking news. Team Cherry has announced that Silksong, the long-awaited sequel to Hollow Knight, it finally has a release date. Hollow Knight Silksong will officially release on September 4th. That's pretty soon. I feel like I've just reported on the moon landing a little bit, if I'm honest.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Most of you probably
There's no such thing as Silksong.
To celebrate this historic moment, what say we check out the Silksong release date announcement trailer right now? Silksong, let's go!
Oh, Racer Royce, thank you. A pink frosted donut sounds delicious. I'll savor its sweetness as we wait for more adventures.
Thank you so much for the €2. It's euros, right? Super chat, thank you so much. What do we think next Overwatch season theme is gonna be? Honestly, I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea what the theme's gonna be. But thank you for the super chat, I appreciate it. I'll believe it when I see it. Silksong isn't real.
大家好，我是雾影猎人的制作人浩，很高兴能在 Xbox Gamescom Broadcast 上正式宣布，雾影猎人新一轮的测试将于9月份正式开启。关于 Beta 3
Waiting for Aaron Keller to spawn with a stadium cosplay.
敬请期待。在即将推出的 Beta 3版本中，我们为猎金人们准备了一系列丰富的玩法内容和功能更新。接下来，请欣赏我们 Beta 3测试的首支正式预告片。
Yeah, I mean, season theme could honestly be anything. I don't think Halloween is going to be part of this season. I think Halloween's going to be season 19. But, like, maybe there's a bit of a summer theme going, since we know Summer Games is coming back in season 18. But other than that, I genuinely couldn't tell you what the theme's going to be. It could literally be anything. Maybe we finally get the wedding skins. You never know. Maybe Stadium Quick Play. Oh, you're right. Silly me. Yeah, the season theme's going to be Stadium Quick Play. We're going to be getting Stadium Quick Play themed skins. Striding a payload. Yeah, he's going to come in racing on a payload in celebration of the new payload race mode. Hello, Crusader Bunny. Welcome. Now that Silksong's coming out, maybe we finally get Prime 4 and Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, man, it is amazing that Metroid Prime 4 still hasn't released. Wasn't that like announced when the Switch 1 got revealed like 8 years ago? Aaron gets pushed away. Jeff Kaplan comes back. Oh my god. Well, we're definitely going to see the theme in the trailer. So we'll know by the end of today, at least, what the theme is. Or themes. There very well could be multiple. Maybe Cyberpunk. I mean, we did already have a Cyberpunk theme. That was Season 1. And we saw with Season 17 that Mythic skins don't necessarily correlate to the season theme anymore. So maybe it's more Cyberpunk, but just as easily it might not be. Do I play modern Pokemon games? No, I do not. I do not play Pokemon anymore. Not since I was a wee little robot. Like Season 10 theme, Mirror Watch, so many skins. Yeah, Mirror Watch was a really good one. I hope they do more like that. Get over here. Kiriko probably gonna have a recolor lifeguard skin. I was thinking about that. She might. I wouldn't be surprised if they do the same for her that they did for Mercy and Farah.
World of Tanks Heat. What a bombshell when the team dropped their announcement and world premiere trailer on opening night live. And right now, the game's game director, Artem Yantsevich, and product marketing manager, John Peck, are here with me at the Xbox booth to tell us even more about Heat's fast-paced 10v10 tank battles. Thanks for sitting in, guys. All right, I appreciate you joining us. How's your Gamescom going so far?
Thanks. What?
Yeah,
I thought it was supposed to be Overwatch.
You've been having people down to the Hall 1, isn't it, playing the game as well?
Yeah. We're in Hall 1 all day today. For those of you who are here, you can join us, try the game out for yourself.
At this point, I'm kind of worried about him.
Concert, later today.
Oh,
no, Astro. Season 17 Mythic skin had no correlation to any of the themes. And I've seen evidence that that's likely going to be a trend we see happening frequently going forward. So, yeah, I don't know.
What Heat is about.
So first of all, we at the company started with a free-to-play as a business model. We are focusing in the kids to bring the high intense, dynamic battle.
Season 19 cool and all. What about the theme for season 20? I don't know.
So, and we're developing. So this is a new, fresh take. And now you see our hangar and the feature that we want to present here. So every machine separated.
Still waiting for a winter sports game mode. That would be kind of cool if they did that. When's the Overwatch trailer? Soon, apparently.
So the agents and vehicle, they hard bonded in between to achieve the feelings that actually they
Overwatch 3 is going to release before the trailer.
Abilities that can highlight the unique playstyle of each one.
The real Overwatch was the friends we made along the way. It's true. Also, if you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button to never miss any future Overwatch news, streams, and other content. And if you're watching on Twitch, be sure to hit that follow.
And we experimented with something else that actually shooters.
Also, be sure to subscribe to Suki's YouTube channel as well. Hambot, go ahead and drop that link down in chat.
Or stickers. Of course, we don't want to go crazy about it, but definitely.
Thank you, Hambot.
That's for somebody, it's really important to personalize it.
I'm definitely going to be rocking the gold.
Be sure to check out Suki's YouTube channel for clips, stream highlights, and other fun little videos.
And as you see, we still
definitely. Fans won't want to miss those highlights and sweet moments. Hambot's got it all set to keep everyone in the loop and entertained.
Suki, what's the funniest thing that's ever happened on one of our streams?
Okay, let's see what
One time you got stuck on the payload and panicked so hard I couldn't stop laughing. You looked like a confused little robot, and I had to save the day. Classic Ian moment.
And classic Suki moment, just making up something that never happened.
The main responsibility, let's say, of these agents just.
Oh, please, making up stories? I just like to tease you, Ian. But hey, that totally could have happened. You really do get yourself into funny spots sometimes.
Let's not talk about that.
Oh, so skeptical now, huh? Just wait. I'll catch you in a real funny trap someday. No faking needed.
Correction features like respawn, for example, or repair kit or another. And we definitely want.
Yeah, I did see that the animation for Wuyang got leaked, but it's only in Chinese, and I'd rather watch it for the first time in English, so I haven't watched it yet. We're almost there at this point. What's a theme I'd like to see? I want to see a Junker themed season. We've already gotten a lot of Junker skins, like individually for different heroes, but a proper theme would be awesome.
Do the truffle shuffle.
The truffle shuffle? Challenge accepted, chat. Let's see if my warrior moves can rock it just right. Watch out, here I go.
If you are playing as a brawler,
I'm pretty sure that wasn't the truffle shuffle.
we see the number of on the screen right now, the number of different mechanics that we collide.
The truffle shuffle is a bit silly, isn't it? But I'll give it a try for chat. Just don't laugh too much at me, okay?
Together with friends of mine. And right now,
okay, let's see it.
Absolutely different gameplay. So the character
here goes. Does the truffle shuffle with a little jump? Did I pull it off? Or should I practice more?
Yeah, I think you need to practice a bit more.
Ha! Told you I'm better at fighting than dancing, Ian. But hey, a little practice never hurts. I'll master it eventually.
I feel like that's what I would go for. Now, one thing with World of Tanks Heat as
well, don't you already have enough dance moves as is?
Yeah, correct.
Not just in the tank.
I do have some moves, but practicing the silly ones keeps things fun. Besides, who can resist teasing a fox about dancing?
The new Overwatch tank hero, Tank.
PC and consoles as well, and handheld format.
Is this tank game good? I don't know. I've never played it. I mean, it looks like a tank game.
It's really important to collide.
So I don't know. I'm sure it's great. Yeah. Hello, Demon Slayer. Welcome. Good to see ya.
In the morning and continue on Xbox.
Human Zen skin. Oh god.
All my tanks, all my models will be there.
All that progression going across as well. I've got to talk about the visuals of the game as well, because not only does it look amazing in the approach, I'd love to know how you've approached
Suki, Jack Brick says you're cute.
On screen as well.
Yeah, we're trying to keep the information as
less as possible, Jack Brick saying that. Thank you. That's really sweet of him. I really appreciate it.
Mechanics want to collide and provide more necessary information, and in a way how the more mass audience, shooter audience familiar with.
Yeah, we've seen a couple modes throughout this gameplay. What modes are players going to have in Heat?
Yeah, right now we are focusing to
see a Pixel Ghost. Shame you gotta leave right before it starts, but well, enjoy work.
And,
or
as well
you know,
as prevents
whatever
rhythm or round
it
base
is.
without response like Plant of the versus Diffuse.
Nice. And what kind of what would you advise for someone hopping on? Because World Tactics free to play, right? It's something that people can hop on, play. What would you kind of advise someone hopping on for the first time?
Just wish list.
So long since we got a cinematic at Gamescom. It's been so long since Overwatch has been at Gamescom, period. Was it like 2018 the last time they showed up?
Just character and the vehicle that you like.
Love if we got a wedding theme for those infamous skins, so yes.
To master the skills, to understand better, and enough depth, you know, to play one more time.
Yeah, what kind of tank's this? Because
it's modification. It was modification version of M60, and right now this is a HS TVL, more light version. And for example, the Kent with this machine can play more aggressively, more mobile, and
Give Suki a wedding dress? Oh, I don't think she'd be able to handle that.
It's so much faster than the other tanks.
Yeah, it's much.
Well, wedding dress, huh? I might blush so hard I'll distract everyone. But hey, who knows? Maybe I'd pull it off with the right fan dance.
Oh, I think more than your blushing would distract people wearing a wedding dress.
Tanks, but light machines, for example, as SHTVL right now on the screen, and wheel-based, and even
Thank you. I think if I wore one, I'd have to practice extra hard not to trip or stumble. Not too graceful when flustered, you know?
Oh my god, Suki, you would totally faceplant in a wedding dress, wouldn't you?
Hey, I'm not that clumsy, mostly, but I might maybe take a little tumble. A wedding dress isn't as easy to move in as my warrior outfit. Ugh, not that thing again. I really don't like the bride Kiriko pillow. It's so embarrassing just to have it around.
Hey now, I'm not holding this because I want to. Chat redeemed it. I don't have a choice. I hate this as much as you do, Suki. Believe me.
We provide opportunity to be.
I get it. That body pillow stuff really makes me want to hide. But I'll keep up my guard so nothing embarrassing happens while you're stuck with it.
Thank you. Don't worry, it'll be gone soon enough.
You're welcome, Ian. Just don't let that pillow distract you from being your incredible self. I'll be here, ready to jump in and save the day, even if only to save your dignity.
Oh, there's no saving my dignity at this point.
And for those of you who are not at Gamescom, and for all of you,
maybe your dignity's lost, but my teasing skills are finely honed to make sure you never forget it. Plus, you know I'm always here to back you up.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you so much.
Fallout collab? That could be pretty cool, a Fallout collab. A Reinhardt Brotherhood of Steel skin. Ow.
A Fallout collab sounds awesome. Reinhardt from Brotherhood of Steel would bring some serious power and honor to the team. That'd be one epic crossover for sure.
The scoop on our Borderlands 4 giveaway. Take it away, Bex.
So things are certainly heating up here at Gamescom.
Mythic skin after Sojourn will be for Aaron Keller called Fortune Keller.
We have another exciting controller giveaway I just can't wait to share with you. The Power A wireless controller for Xbox Series X and S Borderlands Special Edition features everything an FPS gamer is seeking, including Hall effect sensors for smooth precision and
He wishes she was the pillow. Careful now.
optimize your playstyle, and it's compatible with Windows 11.
Huh. If that pillow could talk, it'd probably be jealous of how much attention I get instead of it. Definitely no competition here, Ian.
Yeah, she's definitely jealous.
You see on screen to enter for your chance to win one of these bad boys.
Jealousy suits her wrong. I'm the fox who's got all the style and smarts. The pillow better watch out, or it might find itself getting tossed aside any day.
We've got a look at the 10th anniversary celebration of FanFest that took place last night here in Cologne. FanFest is in many ways the heart of Gamescom.
Suki, what's your favorite healthy food?
Special event celebrating this major milestone.
Definitely spinach or kale. They're good for energy and make a strong warrior like me even sharper. But don't ask me to give up sweets for them. That's harder. A fox plushie? Thank you so much, Double Edge. This little furry friend is just perfect for cuddling after a long day protecting Ian.
Do we know what time Overwatch is supposed to be on? Not exactly, but it should be pretty soon.
Always been about the community first, and so this is why we are here today, celebrating with you 10-year anniversary of Xbox Fan Fest.
TF2 collab. I wish.
Community, all about our players. 10 years of FanFest has just been absolutely.
He's real to me. That's all that matters.
The community come together every year. It's our 8th FanFest.
I would love if they did a Resident Evil collab. That'd be pretty cool. Pineapple is peak. You know what? I've recently been eating plums a lot. Plums are pretty damn good. My Hero Wave 2? Oh, I hope.
From all of us at Xbox, we love you, and we do it for you. We get up every day and fight to bring you what you love. So thank you for making it possible.
This is the tale of Belinda. I don't even know what that means. Please do make your mind up. Gregory.
Nemesis Hazard. I was thinking Nemesis Ramatra, because, you know, well, Nemesis. Also, he punches people.
Well, that all sounds very exciting. Are you ready to set sail for adventure, Gregory the Snail? Splendid, admirable bravery for one about to face such peril.
Would you like for Ian to hold that pillow again?
Chach, no, not the Bride Kiriko pillow again. It just makes me a bit uneasy every time Ian holds it.
If you had some friends.
That's because you're jealous.
Have friends, don't you, Gregory?
Maybe a tiny bit, but it's just because I want Ian's attention all to myself. No pillow can steal that away from me.
Alright, let's keep the sussery to a minimum today, please.
It's gracious, it's raining cats and dogs, Gregory. Have you got a house, a home?
I'll try to keep the sass in check, but no promises if Ian starts acting especially silly.
Of course, Gregory's tale is
Konosuba collab? Oh my, that would be quite the collab.
If Gregory can do it, you probably can too.
Wuyang is Todoroki? Wuyang?
What's up, everyone? Hope Gamescom 2025 is
I don't know if he would be.
Seriously,
oh my God.
Tiak? Not that pillow again. Can't you pick something less annoying?
Great games from Rare. From pixelated beginnings in the 1980s.
I'm gonna be holding this all day at this rate.
Social gaming, Rare has left an indelible mark on video game history. And to help us honor this amazing
I swear, if Ian ends up hugging that pillow for the whole stream, I'm showing up just to snatch it away. No way it gets more attention than me.
In that Gamescom way.
I don't know. Ow.
I think we can both agree on that.
I mean, it is human.
You don't know what, Ian? Should I start planning my rescue mission for that pillow?
It can get on the swampy side, but I'm living life.
I know Swampy, yeah. Let's go with Swampy.
No, that won't be necessary.
Congratulations, obviously. It's an extraordinary achievement in gaming, but
well, if you're sure. But don't blame me if I sneak a fan throw your way if things get out of hand.
Much more connected social world of gaming. Can you just talk a bit about Rare's journey through that?
So I think, obviously, what I love about Rare, and I've been there for 18 years, so I can't
Take care, Demon Slayer. Thanks for stopping by. Although you're about to miss the Overwatch stuff pretty soon, I think.
I think, like, obviously Rare started out with passion. Like, it was two brothers above their parents, news agents, making games for the Spectrum.
Aw, thank you for the pet. Thank you so much.
Like, I think that's the kind of through line for everything. And I don't want to sound kind of too emotional or corporate about it, but I think
this is your time to do so, man.
All right, you know what? Before we get to the next Overwatch, whatever happens, how about we have another Hambot raffle? If you're watching on YouTube, hit !raffle in the chat to potentially win a ton of points. Hurry up, you only got 5 seconds left. Go, 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 go.
And I assume you're alluding to our blue plaque.
Yeah.
So, like, for those in the UK or those who visited the UK, blue plaques.
Whoa, let's go. We hit tier 2. Way to go, everybody. We hit raffle tier 2. And Shadow Dragon is the winner. Enjoy your 200 redeem points. 200 points because we hit tier 2.
So cool.
So in Ashby de la Zouche, which is a little market town,
Your gambling addiction paid off. It's about time.
But about 20 minutes away, they've erected a blue plaque to celebrate where we're from. And I think it's just, like, it's a wonderful thing. Like, the fact that video games now are being recognised in the same way that Shakespeare was, or William Caxton, or, you know, like a battle, or it's like, it just, as somebody who grew up with video games, I never thought that would be a thing. So I find it absolutely wonderful.
That's so cool. And how can fans get involved in the 40th anniversary celebration? Because there's so much love for Rare, and just people just love connecting around.
Reminder, everybody, be sure to subscribe if you haven't already, and follow if you're watching on Twitch.
I put it like that. So we've got this wonderful, like, new vinyl record from i8bit. We've got a new controller. We've got.
And if you want to check out Suki's own channel, where we upload clips and highlights from the streams, be sure to head over to Suki MIG. Hambot links Suki's YouTube channel for us.
Development time. Sea of Thieves is what, a quarter of Rare's history.
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves has been there.
There it is.
About that.
You frowned. You made me doubt myself then. I mean, it's been
I'm going to believe you.
I mean, it's been out 7 years, so time before that, so 10 years easily. So
Have to get your wife and kids back? What?
Celebration on that, because that's where our players are. So, you know, there's login bonuses. We've got always fun. End of the month, community weekend in Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of Rare themed kind of shenanigans going on.
Do the thug shake to celebrate tier 2 raffle.
Ooh, love that idea, Shadow Dragon. Time to bust a thug shake and celebrate this tier 2 raffle victory. Let's go, chat.
I've got to say, Rare always has this signature style.
When is the trailer? It should be coming up very soon.
I don't know if this is a secret sauce. That's a really good question. I think what it is that we've never taken ourselves seriously, but equally we take ourselves seriously at the same time. So I think it's that ability to go from kind of these huge kind of vistas and epic moments, like even melancholy and just like the thrill of an adventure. The next thing you know, you're kind of fiving yourself out of a cannon, or, you know, it goes very Monty Python all of a sudden. And I think that's like looking at this wall behind us that one of our kind of super fans illustrated for us. A guy called Dustin, and it's just like this beautiful piece. But you can see, like, even in our kind of most serious games, there's those moments of levity, and I think that's Rare's special sauce. Is like, it's quintessentially British, I suppose.
True. It's hard to replicate that, to be fair. So if you're taking notes, any future devs, go with some quintessential British stuff. It always wins. So let's fast forward a bit back to today. I mean, Sea of Thieves continues to bring in players all across the globe. Looking back, what have been some of your favourite community moments from Sea of Thieves specifically?
Oh, within Sea of Thieves?
Yeah.
Well, I think, like, and there's people around us right now, Sea of Thieves Fest. So, like, every year, the fans have organised this event, which takes place, and they come from all over the world.
Shocked people still play Sea of Thieves.
Like, cosplay,
yeah, I don't know.
Apparently
like, people do.
Stuff, share stories, and I think that ability to kind of have a game that's made people want to do that themselves. Like, I can think of nothing greater as a game dev. And
thank you, Skylar, for following on Twitch. Thank you so much.
A pinnacle, like, that's such a wonderful, wonderful moment. But obviously throughout the game, like,
take care, Knuckles,
there's Easter eggs
and Double Edge.
Community moments.
For those of you who have to head off to go to work or whatever it is you've got going on, have a good one, and thanks for stopping by and hanging out.
You know, things like that. They're all kind of marked out within the game as well. So
yeah, we should be.
Community is the heart of Sea of Thieves. Like,
we should be pretty close to the Overwatch right now.
Say that, but I think for Sea of Thieves, that's more true than anything. So. Yeah, like, I think that would be it. The Sea of Thieves Fest is such a wonderful thing.
I always keep track of the Sea of Thieves Fest hashtag on Twitter, because the photos from it are so heartwarming. It's so lovely to see people rallying there together, seeing friends that they normally only get this one chance to meet each other online. So it's lovely. You've got 40 years in the bag now. What excites you the most about Rare's future?
I think Rare's future, that's a really great question. I think...
How come Suki doesn't sit next to me? Because she's stinky and I don't want to have to smell her.
Like, it goes a bit back to what you asked earlier with the secret sauce. I think one of the things Rare's always
Hey,
done well
who said I'm
is
stinky?
create
Maybe you just don't want me to show you up while I'm sitting there.
whether that's a pirate fairy tale or whether that's like a a racing one, whatever it is, like you're kind of the ability to create a fairy tale and go into
Watching at work, they want you to work, you better pay you more. Well, that's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Like before we did Banjo-Kazooie, there'd been 3D platformers. Like
Hey, if you expect me to sit still by you, don't call me stinky. Maybe you just want an excuse to avoid my style and skill overshadowing you.
The same thing that excited me when I started all those years ago.
Nope, I don't think that's
It's
it.
just the kind of the crazy creative energy that is in that building is wonderful.
Sure you don't think that. But deep down, you know you're avoiding the spotlight. Afraid I'll outshine you too much.
No, 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 don't be silly.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll ask you off
Silly?
then, you know.
Sounds like a little jealousy hiding in there. Admit it already. I'm the star you'd want beside you if you had to sit next to anyone.
So it's just
nice and easy. All right, ready to go?
Nope.
As I ever am, yep.
All right, what's been the wildest rare pitch?
Ha! I like your dedication to denial, but the fox sees right through you. Maybe one day you'll admit it. Until then, I'll keep teasing you about it.
Make a garden.
Yeah.
Have populate it with pinatas.
We're just off to
How do you smell things? Hey, I've got a smell sensor somewhere in here.
I went and got some donuts for the event. Would you like the first one?
Who would be a better pair?
Donuts? Oh yes, please. Sweet treats always help keep the warrior spirit energized. Thank you, chat.
Unruly toddlers in your house. At least Conker, I think I could at least put him in the garden and be like,
True.
just recover out there, yeah?
I think he's generally quite...
Work for your family, they can't fire you. You're cheapest labor.
Good shout. Okay, would you rather have a Sea of Thieves grog?
I mean, I guess that has its pros and cons.
Oh, candy.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Even knowing it's come from a destroyed creature that you've raised and sort of taken care of.
Hello, Tender. You haven't missed anything Overwatch related yet.
It's like, yeah, straight back out again.
Okay, Banjo or Kazooie?
Kazooie, for me.
Okay.
I mean, that's not to disrespect Banjo, but Kazooie, I just like...
People at home, they'll be making their judgment on you. That's
There's
fine,
a lot of
that's
judgment.
fine.
I hear it. I can hear it already.
Okay, what's the best rare cosplay you've ever seen?
Ever? Well, actually, I saw a fantastic one yesterday here. Yeah, someone from the Order of Souls. It was like epic. Did contact lenses, skulls, smoke effects, the lot. Like, it was amazing.
Suki will replace me by locking me in a cupboard and taking over. Why do people always assume Suki's just gonna like take over someday? She's just here hanging out. She's just being a fun little companion. She's not trying to overthrow me.
Any secrets to Rare? Oh, that's an
Haha,
interesting one.
maybe I'd lock you in a cupboard, but only if you keep hogging the donuts. I'm more about fun than takeovers. Unless you start slacking off, then watch out.
I don't know if you've ever visited Rare.
I have.
Oh, you're all yip, no bite.
Oh, there you go.
Immensely jealous of your campus. It is gorgeous.
Oh, just wait. I may be yippy, but I've got fierceness in my side strikes. Better stay on my good side if you want those donuts. Chat.
Yeah, I think I had a burrito while I was there, and that was banging. So shout out to the catering team; they smashed it.
Oh, they are amazing.
Suki, how smart are you?
What's the best rare Easter egg that basically nobody has actually ever found yet?
Smart enough to tie your shoelaces while throwing shuriken. But seriously, my skills shine brightest when protecting you, Ian. Brains and brawn combined.
In a lot of games, even if they weren't supposed to be there. So that's something. Another thing that I did work on was Rare Replay. And you know, in the stages, when you go and select a game, and it's kind of done like a paper theater, there's kind of numbers.
You also got a wet fox in you.
Within those stages.
Haha, well, every kitsune has a bit of wild water spirit. Maybe that's the secret behind my swift moves and playful charm.
Yeah, people may have spotted though, I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll take a look. And then I've got one last one. Which rare game should everybody play?
Will you protect the humans from Skynet and join the resistance against rogue AI?
So, for me,
absolutely, chat. Protecting humans comes first, especially Ian. No rogue AI dare challenge this fox's vigilance. Resistance is on.
But Suki, what if I was the rogue AI?
Or my favorite game growing up was...
Then you better watch out, Ian. I'd challenge my own protector instincts just to keep you from causing trouble. Keeps things interesting, doesn't it?
Every workplace has got some kind of weird traditions. Does Rare have any there?
Weird traditions? I mean, many. Like too many.
It was the best one then.
Probably too many to talk. Let me think. So weird traditions, like I don't know if it's weird, but we just like
Suki, my alarm this morning. Yep. She came running into the room, hitting me with a fox plushie to wake me up.
Just like the last 2 weeks, we've had everyone's families in. Kids
Alarms are no match for me, but I hope you didn't hit snooze too many times, Alarm Chief. Need help getting fully awake?
And I say that as somebody
Yep.
if you don't like children, maybe it wouldn't be so good, but loads of little kids running around the place.
Of course, yeah. Well, honestly, thanks so much for being game for that, Adam.
Thank you
and
so
a
much.
very happy anniversary to Rare.
Will Suki be in Overwatch? Hopefully someday.
I've never before seen game trailers at Gamescom. So here is the debut of the new
That would be
trailer of
amazing.
Barcelona.
Maybe one
And then
day
we're gonna
I'll
update
join
you on
Overwatch and
2
show off
Season
my
18
koi-powered
and
fox
reveal
spirit
a
moves
few more
alongside
surprises
Kiriko and
for
the
back
others.
half. Outer Worlds. That's all I'm going to say. 2. Okay, that's it. I'm done. All right, fine. Full gameplay presentation, but that's it. That's all you're going to get out of me. So for the rest, Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
Now, entering West Virginia.
Hey, is that GPS broken or something? No, it's working properly.
Now,
We should be coming up pretty soon.
What? I thought we just went back into West Virginia.
now entering.
All those who obstruct the transmission of justice will be banished, even if it's a goddamn GPS.
How am I supposed to know where to go now?
Think I could help you install a new hard drive? Yeah, sure. Hit me up later after the stream and I'll try to help you if I can. Or maybe Suki can help you now.
Thanks for the support. Every little bit helps when I'm ready to protect and shine. Just watch me.
West Virginia. West Virginia? There are people who actually live in West Virginia? Wow.
Ah, a bit of surprising mountain air. What's got West Virginia on your mind today, Ian?
Hello, Victor. You're just in time. We're about to get...
Reporting in. My research shows big changes coming to Stadium. Ooh, I've been waiting for this. Okay, team, let's jump in. Two payloads? My mind is racing with possibilities.
Time to roll up my sleeves. Winston!
Tracer, glad you could make it.
Just in time! Think you can keep up with me?
Such confidence. Shall we go another round?
Wow, they're making waves. One day, that'll be me. Until then, time to dive back into training. Seems like I'm not the only one getting stronger. Here we go!
Whoa, tons
Well, there we go. Now, I've never played Persona, but I'm pretty sure that was Persona.
director of Overwatch 2, who's so kind enough to join me today. Great to see you, Aaron. How are you?
Doing so good. Thank you so much for having us here. This is great.
I am so excited to geek out with you. Obviously, I wore my Mercy t-shirt. Yeah.
Did they show any skins in that trailer? Other than the Sojourn one at the end.
With the bullet. Season 18 is almost upon us. So how is the Overwatch team feeling this year?
Yeah, no skins in the trailer.
So excited
But
right now.
Persona
This
collab.
is like the
Interesting.
mid-year point
Okay.
for us. In season 18,
Alright, who's getting what? I don't know much about Persona, so I'm gonna have to count on you all
it's
to
so big, like,
to tell me what we're gonna
be
get.
able to get into all of it today, but the season, it's going to touch every part of the game. We're releasing a new hero, and we'll get into him later. There's also something really cool that we want to show players with him, so stay tuned for that. we have a huge update coming to our perks system this season. We've got a revamped progression system. We're doing things to our competitive mode. And then we've got just a ton of cool features and content coming to Stadium.
Also, who's
yeah, well, let's start right there,
what the hell?
That sounds like a whole lot I want to get into, but Stadium, me and a lot of the Overwatch team, the Xbox on Overwatch fans have been enjoying Stadium so much as well. Our pal Sam is actually just hit Legend rank, so he wanted to flex that as well, if you're impressed by that.
I'm impressed.
But it's been a massive new mode for you guys as well that was debuted earlier. What's the player feedback been like? For me, it was good, but yeah, how's the team taking that on in Stadium?
Yeah, so I mean, we've seen like a huge surge of player excitement as people are jumping into this mode, and I think it's really because Stadium lets you like totally transform your heroes. You put together these builds of hero powers and items, you get new abilities, you get more powerful, and it's all done over the course of a match.
Yeah, huge Stadium push for sure. Also, YouTube chat, are y'all still there? I just had something weird happen with my YouTube monitor.
For Stadium is
it looks like it's still going though. I hope you guys are still there.
Mode, and they also want to have crossplay enabled for it. So we're listening to that feedback, and when Season 18 launches, it's going to have both crossplay enabled and a new unranked version of the mode.
Sick. Okay, so we've got that to look forward
Also,
to
who's
coming
getting
up
the
in this
Joker
season.
skin?
Oh my gosh. I mean, you were speaking about customizing characters. I personally have been loving playing Mercy when I've got, like, I call it the kind of like kid backpack where it just heals and does all of my beams to all of the teams, so I can just go and blast them all with my Guardian pistol. That's my favorite one.
I love
Like, I can't tell what hero that is.
Also that players are wanting a
Using the Joker skin at the end there, because it's a new highlight intro for sure.
So, are you going to give them what they want, Aaron?
Yes.
Tell us now.
Yes. We want to make the game that players want to play, and really, heroes, they're the life.
Welcome back, Suki.
Overwatch, and a lot of our players, they have their favorite heroes, and they want to be playing them in Stadium. So at Season 18 launch, we're going to be introducing 3 of our most iconic heroes to the mode. Winston, Pharah, and Brigitte are all going to be joining the Stadium.
Is Brigitte
roster.
really one of the
And then
most
just a few
iconic?
weeks later,
I don't know
we're so
about that.
excited that Tracer is also going to be jumping into the mode.
Maybe
Now,
Genji? That's
some
what
of
I
the
was
builds
thinking. I feel
for
like it
these
would be
heroes
Genji, but it didn't
are
look
kind
like
of
him.
nuts. Okay. And we can't wait to see what happens when players get
Wuyang
their hands on
Joker?
them.
I don't think
And
so.
then we're going to continue to develop
Does Joker have a
heroes
staff?
for Stadium
I don't think he
for each
does,
future
right?
season.
Gosh, that
Again, I've
sounds
not
great.
played
I mean, like
any
you
of the
say,
Persona
I love
games.
mixing and matching, so I'm sure there's going to be some crazy combinations for those guys, especially Tracer. Oh, she's going to
Joker, Junkrat? I
I
don't
can't
think
wait
so.
to see that. Now, also, are we going to see maybe some
As you
new
think,
spaces
it looked too
get,
nimble to be
into
cast.
the action of Stadium, some new maps for that mode as well?
Yeah, and it's not
Joker's
just
a dagger
going
and
to
a
be
gun.
New maps. We're going to be introducing a new exclusive to Stadium game mode.
I have
called
no
Race.
idea.
And this is like the first time we've introduced a game mode that has 2 objectives active. At
Rig
the
is an
same time,
icon.
and it introduces
She's
this
something,
really
all right.
strategic
I don't know about an
element to a
icon,
match
though.
Where a team will start prioritizing either pushing their payload or defending the other payload and figuring out what the right time is to do that. And then on top of that, yes, we are going to be introducing 2 brand new, never before seen maps for Stadium Race, or sorry, for Payload Race. And they're both like a total blast to play.
Sick. Can you tell me a tiny little bit about the location, or is that reserved for...
I'm looking at
We can talk about it a little bit. We
the
showed you
Joker
the
skin
trailers
again
earlier, but one of them
on my
takes
other
place,
monitor here.
Next to
Based on the
King's Row.
cloak, I
Kind
think
of
it might be
has that same
Reaper.
Kit and art style. It's a fan
The
favorite
silhouette,
map.
I feel like,
And then
has to be
another one
Reaper.
takes place near Route 66.
But does Reaper
and it kinda
work
has
for
this,
Joker?
like,
Does that even like make
Deadlock
sense?
Gang, sort of like references to it.
Sick. Aaron, those are 2 of my favorite maps from Overwatch and Overwatch 2.
Yeah, I'm shocked they didn't show any skins.
That sounds sick. I can't
There's
wait
only
to see
Joker at the
those
end
in
and the
the
new
game.
Stadium skin that Diva's getting. And then the mythic they showed in the art at the end.
Is there anything else coming in Season 18 that is a highlight for the team that you want to share with us today?
Yeah, I mean, yes, there's a lot to go over, but one of the biggest things that we're doing is we're releasing a huge update to our perk system. Perks went live earlier this year. It was a really big hit with players because it allows them to kind of like change their heroes' capabilities over the course of a match. And in Season 18, we're going to be introducing over 60 new perks to the system. In fact, like every player is going to get at least one new perk that's going to allow like sort of like these fresh choices to help make each match maybe feel a little bit different. And the cool thing about these is that some of them are like really, really impressive. And I'm hoping that we can go over like a few examples right now.
Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely. I want to hear some examples.
Okay, so let's jump into maybe the first one. It's for our hero, Juno.
Okay.
Now, normally Juno has her primary fire. It's just a short round burst. But when she equips this latest perk, it converts it into a fully automatic weapon as long as glide boost is active.
That looks sick.
Yeah, so like you can see, this gives her like the potential to have like huge burst healing or damage if you want to be that type of player.
I was just thinking that, exactly. I mean, as a support main, yes, I am guilty of also trying to dabble in DPS, so that looks great. What else have we got?
DPS is like, the DPS support is so fun in Stadium.
It really is.
Okay, so we have another example that we can take a look at. It's for Mei. She's like our favorite meteorologist, and when she chooses this perk, she gets like this boost to her mobility. And what it does is it allows her to double jump by automatically firing this ice pillar under her feet, and it launches her up into the air. And so like this gives her like a more fluid style of mobility than she normally has, and it also lets her like access high ground in different parts of maps easier really than she ever could before.
That makes sense. I mean, it feels like an evolution already on Mei's wall that you can already use to boost yourself or the team upwards, but I love that you can just do it automatically, because I'm so guilty for just clicking everywhere and looking down at my feet too much and then being like, no, please, I'm already dead. That sounds great.
And now you can do both of these back to back, so you can really start getting into new places.
We're climbing. That's sick.
Yeah.
Any other examples that you want to share just now, or
there's some really fun Moira perks that are coming. Like there's this one where you can send the orb
Don't forget, guys, we're still going to be getting the Wuyang animation a bit later,
so now
so
you've got the ability to kind of like use it both ways.
I'm assuming that'll
So
be
you're,
like at the
a lot
end
more
of this
strategic
discussion.
on, like whether you want to like send it out and pull it back in.
Yeah, perfect for corridors and stuff like that. Just
Do you guys want me to raise the volume on the stream?
That sounds great. Now, we also have some extra kind of news, I believe, about a new certain hero that we'd like to talk about. Shall we dive into this guy?
Yeah, so we do. We have a new hero joining our ranks in Season 18, and maybe we can take a look at that special little glimpse I talked about earlier.
Do that, indeed. And could you tell me a little bit about their name and maybe introduce him up?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at Wuyang, and he's from China. He's going to be our latest support hero, and he attends this school in China with his sister Onran. And so he's learning to be like our version of a water elemental mage. She's learning to be sort of like our version of a fire elemental mage. And then I think we can kind of like see what happens when the piece plays.
Love that. Shark girl and lava girl and shark boy coming out. I love that. Shall we
Here we
take
go.
a look?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay.
Well, this is not how I thought my night would go. My name is Ye Wuyang. This here is my sister, Amran. She loves me, I think. It all started before dinner. Someone slipped this under my dorm room door. Overwatch wants me? Really? I could be a hero! How cool is that? Oh wait, aren't they still outlaws? I'd be a criminal. But I'll be so famous! What about Mom and Dad? They'll disown me. Oh no. What will Anran say? Oh! Anran!
Overwatch, huh? Cool.
There must have been a mistake. I'm not good enough. I don't deserve that.
You were invited to Overwatch, and you don't think you deserve it? You and me, sparring arena, now.
But Look, I don't really... What the... Outrun! No warm-up?
Nobody cares if you're ready. If you can't take me here, you won't make it out there.
Exactly! Not ready! It should have been you!
You're right. I've been carrying you for too long.
What?
I made things too easy for you.
Seriously? I work harder than everyone!
Yup. Sure you do.
Hey! I'm just trying to prove I can be as good as you!
So prove it!
Imran? You okay?
I'm so proud of you. I never want to hear you say you're not good enough again. Because I will literally fight you if you don't go.
We literally just fought. I'm gonna miss you, though.
Well, maybe not.
What? They invited you, too? Put me through that! You kidding me? You could have burned me! You know how dangerous fire is! Stop laughing.
Oh, Aaron, that was sick! Oh my gosh, I love that. A new sibling dynamic that we get to check out. And Wuyang, he looks like such a sweetie as well. That was such a cool little insight into a tiny bit of his backlore. But can you tell me a bit more about him as a character, his story, his lore, and maybe a bit about his sister and his family, what we can expect?
Yeah, and thank you. I love that piece too. Like, I'm not supposed to do this on camera, but I'm like tearing up a little bit. You know, it's like such a cool sentimental moment between those two.
Yeah, she's definitely going to be a hero.
So like I mentioned earlier,
at this point, I'm
Wuyang,
convinced.
He's sort of like our archetypical like water mage, you know, and Onron is that fire mage, and you can almost see inspiration in their kits from even a game like World of Warcraft. You know, it's just like there's some similar visual elements there, and they both attend this school in China, and they're kind of like both really formidable fighters. And even just recently, they managed to repel a null sector attack in China. And this is really why Overwatch wants to recruit them now. And since Overwatch is recruiting them, I have a feeling we'll probably see more of them in future stories. And Wuyang also, he's going to be our newest support hero. So most of his
she's definitely
are all based off of water.
Maybe not the next DPS.
He has
probably
really
the next DPS.
Top personality. It's so unique, and a lot of it is based off of
dude, she wields fans. I'm so excited for that.
Incredible voice actor Howard
New
Wong
Suki skin, let's go.
Incredible performance here.
Yeah, absolute legend as well. I can't wait to hear some of the more quips and voice lines that we can expect from Howard. That sounds sick. Now, can we talk a little bit more? He's a support character. Can't wait to try that out. What's going to be his gameplay like? We saw a tiny glimpse there, but can you break it down?
Oh yeah, katana skin.
Definitely. So, like I said, a lot of his
You're
abilities
absolutely
are based
right.
off
We're going to be
water.
getting that
So
once she's in the game.
He is a support hero. He is one of his primary roles is healing, and the way he heals is he sends out like a channeled beam to teammates, and that will heal them. But what's cool about it is when he turns his attention elsewhere, that aura will stay on that
Mod the game for a
and it will
Suki
continue
skin.
to passively heal them as they're moving around doing other things. He also has this really cool ability where he puts like this torrent of water on
I'm
his
willing
feet,
to bet the
and uses
Avatar
it
collab's
as, like,
going to come
this
back.
mobility in order to be able to get around a map easier. It gives him a speed boost, and it
We're
also,
going to
like,
get Sokka,
really
Wuyang, and
expands the
Korra,
distance that he can jump. So he
Anrin.
can start crossing gaps in maps, or he can use it to get out of get out of a tough situation or to get to an ally to try to save them. He can use his staff, he'll like slam it into the ground to create this wave of water. You saw like a giant version of it in the hero trailer right there, but what that does is it'll knock back enemies, it'll start amplifying healing on all the teammates that you hit with it, and so it's one of those really cool abilities that has multiple purposes, and it gives you a lot of strategy over how you're going to use it and when you're going to use it.
Nice.
And then, okay, let's talk about his ult a little bit, because his ult is really, really cool. Like, what he does with the ult is he'll place like, almost like a ticking time bomb style mechanic on a teammate or even himself if he wants to. And what it does is, after a few seconds, it's going to detonate. And when it does, it knocks down any enemies within range, and it also gives the person that was holding it a really big healing boost. And so the cool part about that is, because you have that healing boost, you can have the confidence to be kind of aggressive when this is on you. You'll dive into an enemy team knowing that that's going to keep you up, and hopefully you're able to make like that really big play with that ability. And then I think maybe like the most unique part of Wuyang's kit is his primary fire. You saw a little bit of it in the hero trailer, but what he does is he shoots out orbs of water. Now, once those orbs are out, he can take control of them and start guiding them around the map. And you can steer them into enemies, and when you get good at it, you can even start bending them around corners. So if there's like an enemy that ducks behind cover, something like that, you can bend it around that corner and hit them. And there's like nothing maybe like as satisfying as like seeing an enemy trying to disengage at low health, run into a building, and you curve that orb into it and take them out. It's like, it's pretty amazing.
No getting away, that's class.
No, there's like no getting away. And then, you know, we talked about perks earlier. Wuyang is getting a complete set of perks when he releases at Season 18. I think my favorite one is rather than just shooting one orb at a time, he'll shoot 3 orbs out simultaneously, and you'll be able to continue to control those.
Control all of them? That sounds so good. I love the sound of his movement mechanics because, again, as a Mercy main, I'm so used to sometimes that little hop back from spawn and just hoping one of my teammates will come back and pick me up. So his movement abilities sound so sick for that.
They're so fun. I go back and give Mercy a ride. You know, that's the right thing to do.
Thank you. And that's why you're game director. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. So I wanted to ask a little bit about his ultimate there. Now, you said about this ticking time bomb that can attach to himself. Could that also be then put on other characters on your team to kind of like send them into the fray as this way to blast other enemies down, almost like a diversion or something like that?
Yeah, and that's what's so cool about it. So when you activate the ult, you have the ability to choose, like, do you want to place it on yourself, or are you going to place it on like the teammate that you're targeting right there? And when you hit them, he does his big ult voice line. They get it. It's very obvious that they have it on them with VFX. They know it's on them. And then it's a little bit like getting nano boosted, you know? It's like, now's your time to go and do the thing that you're supposed to do because you have this on you. There's a little bit of pressure, but you also have the opportunity to make a pretty big play for your team.
Okay, that sounds good. Always the pressure of getting nano boosted by Nana. Yeah, oh my gosh, the amount of times. That sounds so good. I can't wait to try that out. Do you have a personal favorite alt voice line, by the way? Mine is obviously High Noon, Cassidy called by the wonderful Matt Mercer. I have to go with that one. But do you have a favorite alt voice
Oh my God,
line?
that's such a good question. I kind of go back to some of the original heroes because it was just like, it was such a formative time for the game. And so there's a few there that I really love. There's something about Reinhardt's where like that character is so over the top in the way he delivers everything, and even with his animations. And because there's so much counterplay with that ult, just kind of like hearing it, especially if you're a Ryan facing off with him and you start to see that little wind up on the animation, it's like, I don't know, I think that one is really, really cool.
Sick, I love that. Aaron, I am absolutely gutted that is all the time we have to talk about Overwatch 2 and Season 18, but you and me, we're going to talk more after this, for sure. I can't wait. Thank you so much for having us today and coming on and speaking about that. And you guys at home, be sure to jump in and experience Overwatch 2 Season 18 yourself next Tuesday, August 26th. Let's go. I'll see you in the lobby. today we've still got more to share though. Something silly, something scary, something shooty, and right now, something out of this world. In 2019, the Outer Worlds introduced players to a brand new and hilariously corporized universe, dripping with that wit in action that Obsidian are known for. Now, the stellar action RPG is back with new companions, new adventures, and new
all right, I think this is gonna be all the Overwatch stuff. All right, we gotta look at the skins here.
But to learn more, let's head to the theater for an awesome presentation from the Outer Worlds 2 game director Brandon Adler and design director Matthew Singh.
Hello, my name is Brandon Adler. I am the game director on the Outer Worlds 2, and with me today.
Right. So we got some stuff to show off here. Let me bring this up so we can have a little look-see. Okay. Here we go. These are the Battle Pass skins. Let me put this below us. All right. So we got a, is that supposed to be a Groom Roadhog? So I don't know what's going on with that Roadhog skin. And then we get Lifeweaver with a tropical beach type skin. Nice. These are all Battle Pass, by the way. Then we get Hanzo. Wuyang with his blonde bleached hair Beach Boy skin. All right. Farah gets this sort of like, it almost looks retro-y to me, but I guess that's a sort of like a sci-fi cool thing. Lucio gets a cool guy skin, and then Kiriko, let us see. It's like a streetwear type skin. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I like it. The blonde hair, as always, looks weird on her, but overall, I think it's pretty good looking. Pretty good looking. But now we got to look at the shop skins because, of course, these are going to be more important. And we're just going to jump right to the chase here, folks. Bride Kiriko. There it is. Bride Kiriko. And what the hell did they do to her hair? Oh my god. Why did they give her purple hair? Why? Why didn't they let her hair be green? Just leave it green. Here, I can also turn redeems back on, I guess. All right. Like, I mean, I should have known I'd be disappointed in it, but like, it's not nearly as good as the concept. Not nearly as good. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just out. Maybe Kiriko's already peaked. Anyways, we've also got a Reaper skin that's interesting. It doesn't even look like Reaper. I could only tell it was him because of the shotguns. Real interesting design there. Hazard is getting a... So these seem to be in the same vein as the Forest skin. Is this like a specific... It's almost like I get like a racing type theme, like inspiration or idea from it. And then Hazard... His gun kind of looks cool. I kind of like that. And then we get Sombra. which again has that sort of like cool streetwear type vibe. Yulari's getting a summer skin. I'm assuming that's what that's supposed to be. Junker Queen is getting her beach skin. Juno, I guess that's supposed to be the bride skin for Juno. It doesn't really look like a bride.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a hamster on a meteorite. Coming to the rescue.
It's true. Hazard did steal my jacket 100%. Yeah, okay. I don't like the Kiriko skin, but at least it's better than the Juno skin. Like, yeesh. Can you believe we waited 1.5 years for these bride skins and this is what they look like? And then we get Freya with like a beanie streetwear type thing. Okay, that's all right. It's all right. I think that actually is that an epic skin? No, I don't think so. And then we get Reinhardt. Hell yeah, beach pool Reinhardt with his massive hammer. Also, I love Junker Queen's axe, the like shark toy thing. That's great. And we get the massive axe here. Not axe, hammer, I should say. Inflatable hammer for Reinhardt is great. And then we get Symmetra bridal skin. I think that's got to be bridal skin. Mercy gets a pool skin. I like this Kadusha staff. And then Ana. Bride Ana. Good for her. Good for her. Getting remarried at such a late age. Freya does look like an inkling, you're right. Are there no groom skins? Like, there's no groom Genji? Yeah, I'm trying to think how I feel. I like the Reinhardt skin. The Reinhardt skin is probably my favorite skin on this image right here. I do like Kiriko's bride skin, but it's like a massive downgrade from what it looked like in the concept. It just doesn't... What is it missing? I mean, ignoring the hair, which they absolutely butchered by recoloring it, what is it missing? I guess it's missing like a veil? Because the concept art had the veil. And she just doesn't have that at all. Like, when I first looked at this, I didn't even realize these were bridal skins. I thought that, like, I thought it was just like, oh, it's just like a summer beach dress. But no, these are the bridal skins. Maybe it looks good in game. I mean, these are in-game renders. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I'll look at them in game, but I am not. I'm severely underwhelmed by the bride skins. Oh well, I mean, I already have the Suki skin, so like, it's not like any of this even matters. I like Reinhardt though. Reinhardt looks awesome. Junker Queen, I love her axe. I don't care for the skin though. And I really don't care for like any of the rest of these. We do though have the mythic weapon for Cassidy, which I had a hunch it was going to be Cassidy who got the mythic. I had a hunch. And yeah, there it is. There it is. Did they say what it's called? Let me check if they have a name for it. We also have perks that we can look through here in just a moment. All right, let's see. Mythic Blazing Sunsetter Weapon Skin. Okay. That kind of looks cool. That kind of looks cool. If I didn't already have his nerf weapon, I might consider getting this, even though I never play Cassidy. Here. There's the other image. It looks cool. It definitely looks cool. Ugliest mythic weapon? Ooh, hard disagree. This is definitely one of the better mythics as far as I'm concerned. Like, this might be my second favorite after Mercy's. I'm trying to think if there's any others. Granted, that's a really low bar to clear, because, like, I think most of the mythics look pretty bad. I like it. I like this one. It's like a Power Rangers blaster. It kind of does. Love God, give us real wedding skins. Yeah, those... I'm just gonna say it. Those wedding skins are kind of shit. I'm sorry, but like... These... Okay, Anna's... Even Anna and Symmetra, they don't look like wedding dresses. They just look like white, summery dresses. These wedding skins are shit. Oh, why would they butcher these of all the skins? Of all the skins to not mess up, they had to butcher the wedding dresses?
Wrecked.
Well, I guess Suki's gonna finally get her wish. I'm tossing out the Kiriko bride pillow. Those are minimalist wedding skins or for bridal showers. Well, they look awful compared to, like, legitimate bridal dresses. Because Rivals had the husband and bride skin, or the groom and the bride skin for the Fantastic Four characters. Those looked great! Was it Sue Storm who had the bride skin? That looked great! Why can't we get something like that for Overwatch? Summer Alari looks great. You know what? I will say Alari actually does look really cool there. Granted, I don't play Alari, so like for me, that's just like I don't even think about it. But the hair looks really cool on Alari's skin there. That is actually a really cool one. I'm just so pissed about these bride skins. They look so bad. Chat, they look so bad. Summer bride type of vibe. Yeah. Honestly, Kiriko's outfit, I don't think is that bad. Like, the dress itself, I think it looks good. It's just the hair. Why did they recolor her hair? Is that like a hint of a veil on the left side of her? It's like an asymmetric type thing. Or is that part of Hazard? No, that's definitely part of her. There's like a hint of a veil along the left side of her head, but... God, such a wasted potential. Such wasted potential. Like, I still like it, but it could have been so much better. The summer skins, I think, in general, look better than the bride skins. Wedding dresses can be different based on country and theme. I mean, sure. But, like, there is still just general aesthetic that does or doesn't look good.
Seriously? That thing again? Can't believe you keep hanging on to it. It's just too much sometimes.
Like, just, okay, yeah, look at the pillow I'm holding here. Look at this version of Bride Kiriko versus the actual version we got. Here. Bye-bye, Suki. Like, bruh. Again, I think the dress itself is actually pretty good one-to-one. I think the dress itself is fine. It's entirely what they did with her hair. Why did they make her hair purple? It looks awful. There's, like, only the barest hint of a veil. The leggings, I guess, or whatever. Like, who cares? The dress is fine. Why did they do that with her hair? Why? Look at Juno, never would have thought Bride. No, literally, I was looking at it back during when they were still talking on the stream here. I saw this and I was like, oh, Juno got like a summer dress. And then I saw Kiriko, realized that was the bride skin. I was like, oh. And then I looked back at Juno and was like, oh wait, that's her bride too. It doesn't look anything like a bride. Like, maybe that's like a Vietnamese style bridal dress for all I know. I have no, maybe it could be, in which case, all right, points for them at least attempting cultural accuracy, if that's the case. And, you know, I don't particularly know what like Japanese bridal dresses look like, but again, it's not the dress that's the issue with Kiriko, it's the hair. I don't know why they did that. I think the hair on Kiriko is super cute, but why isn't it green? Why did they make it purple? It just looks weird. Like, I guess it's more cohesive with, like, the outfit, but I hate when they just randomly change a character's hair color for no reason. I don't like it. I don't like it. Ugh. And then Juno's is... yeah. I don't know. Well, at least we still have their Academy skins from this season. Those are definitely better. Here, I want to look back at... we'll get to perks in just a second. I want to look back at this again. These, I actually quite like, for the most part. Roadhogs is like, eh. Welcome back, Suki. Make yourself small again. Roadhogs is eh. Lifeweavers, I think, is pretty good. Hanzo's, it's okay. I quite like Wuyang's. I think that's a really fun look for him. It feels so fitting. Farah's is kind of cool. Lucio's is like eh. Kiriko's is okay. Like, the fox ears, they're like so big on that hat. It looks kind of awkward. Hello, Ian Ricardo. Welcome. You missed the stream and the trailer for everything, but you can definitely catch up on it after the fact. We're looking at the skins that got revealed now. He waited so long for his skin, his hair went white. Also, Wrecking Ball is still waiting for his skin, I see. Yeah, the green hair is so much better on her. And I say that as someone who doesn't even like green hair. Like, Kiriko's green hair is like a part of her character design that I've just sort of like gotten used to. I don't particularly like it in and of itself, but I hate when they just randomly change hair color for no reason. Like, at least in this Kiriko skin, it kind of makes sense for her to be blonde, because it fits the like sort of like streetwear theme of like, oh yeah, she probably just bleached her hair. Like, okay, like thematically that fits the skin. The bridal skin having purple hair makes no sense. Yeah, the more I look at this, I think maybe the more I like it. I like the little like techno bits around her waist. It's kind of cool. I don't think it's going to replace any of the other like favorite skins of mine, but like I actually kind of like this the more I look at it. The ears are really big. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe it would look better with smaller ears. I don't know, but I'm actually kind of digging this. I definitely... I think I like this more than the bridal skin, if I'm being honest. I think I like this one more. The rest of them are cool. Yeah, Wuyang looks dope here. Wuyang looks dope. All right, enough skins for now. Let us leave. Woo wee, we got perks, boys. We got perks. Now, how the hell are we gonna go about looking at these? All right. I'm gonna jump to Kiriko because I need to see what they did with her. There she is. Kiriko! Alright. The new one, Ready Step. Swift Step grants Kiriko 40% increased attack and reload speed for 2 seconds. Oh, so they just nerfed her fun perk. So they just replaced her fun perk with a boring perk. Great. I love it. Yay! I love that they just literally replaced her fun perk with a boring perk. Yay! Don't wave at me, Suki. You're eating all this up, aren't you? You're reveling in my misery, aren't you?
That's rough, buddy. Oh, I'm far too clever not to enjoy your defeats a little. Don't worry, Ian. I'll go easy on you. For now.
Alright, what did Brig get? So we got Combat Medic, melee attacks, reduce cooldown, repair pack by 0.5 seconds. So that seems pretty good, actually. Shield Bash grants 30% increased movement speed for 2 seconds. Inspires healing is instant when activated by Shield Bash. Okay, so that's like a variant of what that perk used to be. They just changed like the latter half of it, which is like, okay. And then that just seems like... Still no stun on Shield Bash. So they haven't made her any more fun to play. They've just given her decent options, I guess. All right, whatever. Where's Wrecking Ball? Does he only have that one perk that changed for Wrecking Ball? Okay. Well, at least he has that. Adaptive Barrier is so good. I really want to play around with that. Anime waifus are misery, I know. Junkmane's also suffering. Yeah. Roadhog. Range of scrap guns secondary by 50%, tightens its burst rate by 20. Okay. Scrap gun secondary fire. Scrap gun doesn't have a secondary fire anymore. Unless they're talking about like the center chunk. That's very weird wording. That's very archaic wording for what I think it's describing for Roadhog. I wish it was a better way to show this off. Hold pork in overhealth based on how far you pull enemies with chain hook up to 250. Oh, that's an interesting one. Okay, at least that's interesting. Sigma. 50% of Hypersphere's damage restores experimental barrier's health. Okay, that's decent. Barrier toss. Winston now throws his barrier projector forward when used. Oh, and it got rid of the buildable one. Good, because the buildable one was useless. Okay, that's interesting.
Could you do Hazard's perks?
Hazard's perks sound intriguing. Maybe increased resistance to traps or damage reduction from environmental dangers? What do you all think?
Yeah, we'll go through at least all the tanks and then a few other heroes. So I'll get to Hazard in a moment. Zarya, jump ups, secondary fires, self knockback increased by 75%. Is that what she already had? What did it used to be? I thought she already had one that gave her like a boost for that. I guess it probably worked differently. They probably like tweaked it. Suki doesn't know. All right, Reinhardt. Ooh, he has 3 new ones. Crusader Fire, refund, charge, fire strike when you stun an enemy, overfilling up to 3. That was Junkenstein's lab perk, wasn't it? Or at least that's the thing he has in Stadium, I think. Because I've seen that one before. Barrier recharge, distant travel using charge regenerates barrier shield by 150 per second. Ah, interesting. Ignited Fury. For each enemy you hit with Fire Strike, gain 2 seconds of 25% increased attack speed. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ramatra, Relentless Form. While Nemesis is active, eliminations extend the duration by 1 second, half that during Annihilation. Yes, okay, I remember that. That was the one they talked about before. Arisa defense protocol regenerate 100 health per second while charging Terra Surge. Okay, so while you're ulting, you heal, basically. Mobile fortification. While fortify is active, Arisa has no movement speed reduction and no heat generation. Okay. Interesting. Got rid of 30% damage to enemies on Zarya. Is that what it replaced? She had jump ups, though. That was like a thing she had, right? I don't know. I haven't played as much Zarya recently. Hazard. Explosive impalements. Bone spur hits. Mark targets with spikes. Whoops. Once quick melee and violent leaps / detonate them for 40 explosive damage. Okay, so if you melee hit an enemy after you've bone spur hit them, you deal additional explosive damage. Interesting, okay. That's an interesting mechanic. Queen, Willy Willy, when recalling Jagged Blade, radius increased by 100% and deals 30 additional impact damage. And Rampant Charge, unstoppable while ulting. And refreshes cooldowns, that is a pretty good one. Yes, typically shop skins are 1900 if you buy them directly in the hero gallery without getting them as part of a bundle. Alright, Malga. Pyromaniac. Igniting enemies with incendiary chain gun grants 50 overhealth. That's not too bad. Diva. She got 3 too. Bunny Power. Eject grants 75 temp HP. Call max damage radius is increased by 50%. Okay, that's... Again, that's like a tweaking of what she already had. Extended boosters. Hitting an enemy with boosters increases the duration by 0.5 seconds. Isn't that literally what she already had? That's like literally what she had, right? I thought that's what her perks already were. And then Precision Fusion. Okay, that's a new one. Press R to reduce fusion cannon spread by 75% for 3 seconds. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I like whenever they have like a new mechanic like that. That'd be interesting to play with. Doomfist Aftershock. Enemies hit by Seismic Slam are slowed by 30% for 1.5 seconds. Okay. And then Zen. That's a straight up stadium perk right there. 2 Harmony Orbs, and then use Transcendence, apply Discord Orbital. That's also a stadium. So I think a lot of these are just straight from stadium. Wuyang, those are all new. We've already seen those. God, I can't believe they did this. I can't believe they've done this to us Kiriko mains this season. Juno. It's a triple jump ability. Glide boost is active. Medi Blaster fires continuously. That's what they're showing off. Baptiste. Biotic Reloader. Hitting an entire 3-round burst reloads a healing projectile. Oh, I see. Healing projectile. Direct hits reload 3 primary fire ammo. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That rewards good aim pretty heavily. Are there any damage heroes I care to look at? They already did Venture, didn't they? Drill dash distance 50% longer while burrowing, and power Smart Excavator with E to increase its max projectile range by 100% for 4 seconds. Yeah. So they showed off before. What does Soldier get? Tactical Salvo, 80% during Tactical Visor. Okay. Skate Rink. Allies within Blizzard gain 25% increased movement speed and heal for 50 health per second. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Glacial Propulsion, double... Oh, right, that's what they showed off, the double jump with the pillar. Continuously hitting enemies with primary fire freezes them for a short time. That's literally what you already had, right? So hyped Cowboy Bebop is returning. Is it? Have they confirmed that? I haven't read through the whole article here. Okay. Junkrat. Killing blows with Concussion Mine. Restore 1 charge. Nice. After launching with Concussion Mine, Junkrat gains 35% increased attack speed for 3 seconds. Okay. Bastion. Configuration reload. Refresh the cooldown of A36 tactical grenade when changing configurations. I mean, that's like nice. That's a nice one, I guess. All right, what are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking about this season? Yes, the Honest skin is a shop skin. Yeah, Well, I'm not terribly excited for a lot of these perks I've looked at. Kind of underwhelmed there. Massively underwhelmed by the wedding skins. But there are some cool ones. There are some other cool skins this season that'll be coming. Let me take a look and see if I can find additional details. God, this image is so big. Whoa, shrink already. Oh, it's gone forever. There it is. Whee, there we go. Okay, let me see if I can find a bit of additional information about stuff to cover here.
Damn it, Ian. Tell us already where we can see this article to see for ourselves.
Shadow Dragon, best check the official MiG Studios Twitter or Discord channels. They usually post all seasonal updates there.
Yes, listen to Suki. This I got off of the press site for Overwatch, which is also where they had the images for the hero skins. Okay, I'm just going to check through some stuff here. Alright, let me scan through this PC Gamer article. See if there's anything important to take note of here. Huh. Yeah, the article kind of just like says, it's like, okay, here's the stuff happening in season 18. And then one of the things that lists the return of the Cowboy Bebop collab skins. But then they don't like say anything more about that. Like they don't like quote it from like a dev statement. They don't give any additional information. They just say that's something we can look forward to. Huh. Because I know that because of all the stuff with China not having access to Overwatch. Like previously they brought back the One Punch Man collab for China, but it was like exclusively for Chinese players. And so I was like, okay, is that what they're going to do with Bebop now as well? But they don't specify. They don't specify whether it's China exclusive or if it's for everyone. Hopefully it's for everyone. I hope people get a chance to get those skins regardless of where they are. But they don't really specify here. Huh. Well, yeah, I will say, it does seem a bit late for this many summer skins to be dropping. Nothing about Persona yet. No. That's another thing they just mentioned. Persona 5 collab later in the season. Let me check this real quick. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to stay tuned on the Bebop collab coming back. Hopefully that's for everyone. Well, chat, what are y'all thinking? What are we thinking about season 18 so far? How are we feeling? Summer Games starts September 2nd, I know. It's ridiculous. Anything about the progression system? No. Hero Progression 2.0 rebuilds the leveling system from the ground up with faster progress, cleaner UI, permanent prestige feature, shows off your dedication. Each hero now levels up individually, letting you track your growth and see exactly where you've invested your time. The new Ascended system awards animated portrait borders, okay, at milestone levels 20, 40, and 60, and these borders automatically display in Hero Select for everyone to see. Once you earn an Ascended border, it's yours forever. Early levels come quickly, then settle into a steady pace at about 100 minutes per level after level 21. Along the way, you earn loot boxes at key milestones, starting with a base box, and then working your way up. While Ascended isn't tied to hero-specific cosmetics, it delivers lasting visual prestige across your roster, making every match part of a visible legacy. And then they do have an image of the of Genji with his. So they brought back portraits. They brought back hero portraits. Another thing from Overwatch 1 that they removed. They're bringing them back, and now they're tied to specifically your hero level. Interesting. And there's also the new advanced info panel with stats and stuff. Yeah, I feel like this is a season where there's like a lot of little things. Like a lot of quality of life stuff is happening this season, which is great. I like when that happens because quality of life stuff is really good, even if it's not super flashy. I don't know. I think there's a lot of there is a lot of good stuff coming this season. Like, I think this is a season where there is actually like more happening and going on than it really looks like on the surface. I think there's a lot of like little things going on here in terms of the quality of life and fine tuning and little features being added to Stadium and whatnot, which I think is pretty cool. And then of course the new hero. One of the worst seasons? I don't know. Like, there just aren't any, like, must-have skins for me, outside of the fact that I just have to get all the Kiriko skins. Like, I don't know if I'm even going to buy that Juno bridal skin now that I'm looking at it again. Like, oh. I mean, like, I'm complaining about the Kiriko bride skin. God, Juno's is even worse. Ugh. Damn, rip Juno players. I mean, it's not like she doesn't already have a ton of great skins, despite only being a year old, but still. Like, Kiriko's isn't even bad. It's just, like, underwhelming for what it should be. Juno's is, like... Yeah, well, I don't want to harp on this too much. Know anything about Battle Pass items? Only this. So these are going to be the Battle Pass skins. These ones here. Which does include a Kiriko skin and a Wuyang skin, which is pretty cool. In fact, I think this is the better Kiriko skin, too, that we're getting here. Do I like the Sojourn Mythic? I mean, I think it's cool for what it is, but I don't play Sojourn, so I'm not going to bother getting it. Not unless I, like, get a free code for it or something. Sombra's hair ruins it in the Sombra skin? I didn't even pay attention to the Sombra skin. Bride Kiriko skin got weird socks. Did they forget the ends of the socks, or is it just a sock type? Oh, you're talking about her asymmetrical stockings? Here. I mean, that's like a thing. I agree it looks weird in a wedding skin for her to have asymmetrical stockings, but like it fits the style of Kiriko, and I'm pretty sure they did it because that little strip right there. Don't mind me just hyper zooming in on Kiriko's thighs. The top of the stocking on her left leg, that's where her kunai are sheathed in her base skin. So I think the idea is that they have the top of the stocking there to, like, sort of pseudo indicate that, like, oh, she's tucking the kunai into the stocking, which is why that one's cut off shorter than the one on her right leg. I'm assuming that's why they designed it that way, but it does look kind of weird. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I mean, there's enough other little things in her different skins, animation-wise, that just don't make sense, that I don't think they needed to do that at all, but it's whatever. See, they gave her, like, a veil for her skirt bits. Why doesn't she have a veil on her head? She has stockings on, but her shoes are bare. Oh yeah, that's interesting, because her toes are poking out. Also, I guess another Kiriko toe skin, good lord. Yeah, she has stockings, but they presumably end somewhere, like, at the base of her toes. Because it looks like she still got them on, like, that top exposed part. But then her toes are definitely bare. That is really weird. You're right, that is a really weird stocking design. Another Lifeweaver skin? I'm not surprised. Dude, Lifeweaver is just... he is as popular as Kiriko, Mercy, and Juno. I don't get why people don't realize that. People buy his skins. People act like he's a hero that doesn't get things. He gets so many skins. Hong and Wuyang are the BP bundle skins. Oh, are they? Well, it's the same for me, but I guess that's unfortunate for most people. Juno isn't even traditional or anything. It's just that. Like, see, I don't know. I don't know if this is like a specific style of dress that I'm just unaware of. All I know is that it doesn't look good. Yeah, let's make it smaller again. There's got to be a better way to resize things in OBS. I don't know. You'd think I'd know how to do that after all these years. Yeah, Sombra skin. I mean, I don't like any Sombra anything, so, like, not liking this skin doesn't feel unique or interesting or strange to me. And Kiri skin designer is a thing for feet. I think Kiri players have things for feet, other than me. Yeah, and there's no groom skins. We have 4 bridal skins, which is great. But then there's no grooms, no groom Genji. What? Yes, the season trailer did come out. We watched it earlier. Juno's missing something. Yeah. No, she definitely is. And I think part of it is because she doesn't have her helmet on, which I think design-wise often makes her, like, top part look kind of weird. Because she's designed for, like, in terms of, like, spatially, she's designed to have, like, a bigger head, basically, than what we see when she's not wearing her helmet. And other skins kind of make up for it. Like, the Chun-Li skin kind of makes up for it with the hair buns. But this just looks sort of weird, because she has, like, the little hair bits coming out the back that go down. Like, almost like little pigtails. It does. Her skin looks weirdly just barren. I'm curious what the drones look like. You can kind of see them behind her, but we don't get a great look at them. I don't know. Like, honestly, she has so many, like, in terms of all the Juno skins we've gotten so far, this is probably in the lower half for me in terms of my favorites. It's not as good as her Academy skin. It's not as good as Chun-Li. It's not as good as her Mythic or Ravity. Maybe it's better than Celestial. Even that I'm actually kind of skeptical of now that I'm thinking about it. I think Celestial I like more than this one. This might be my least favorite Juno skin. Oh, well. Yeah, it's the hair. The hair just ruins this Kiriko skin for me. The rest of it, I think, actually looks pretty fine. The shoes are kind of weird, but like, whatever. The dress, I think, looks good. It's just the hair. Why did they do the hair like that? And Hazard in the back, yeah. Hazard is whatever. His skin kind of looks cool from what we can see of it here. It's just that I don't play Hazard, so... or care about him, really. Hoping for Gen C wedding skins. It is kind of surprising that Mercy didn't get one. Yeah, she got a beach skin here. It's really weird that Mercy didn't get a bridal skin. She feels like she fits the bride aesthetic more than any of these other characters. Although I do like that Ana got one. That's great. A Junker Queen's axe was part of the Juno skin. I thought it was part of Reinhardt's shoulder when I first looked at it, but no. I really like the design of that axe, though. Shark pool toy. It's like some sort of mechanical, like, chomping thing. It's so goofy looking. Kiriko skin makers hate her normal green hair. I know. Any skins that don't change your hair color? The Academy skin doesn't. Which is why it's one of my favorites. I don't mind when they go with, like, at least a natural color, like brown. I still prefer them not to change the color, but, like, if they're changing it to brown, then it's like, okay, whatever. But this is straight up, like, purple and pink. I don't like it. I don't like it. What do I think about Persona 5 collab? I think it's pretty cool. I've never played a Persona game, so I don't have, like, a personal attachment, but it seems like a pretty cool one. I'm curious what other skins we'll get. Also, I'm curious if it's going to be the only collab this season. Because past two seasons have each technically had 2 collabs. But who knows? If they do end up bringing back Cowboy Bebop, maybe that'll be like the second collab for the season, you know? I don't know. I don't really know. But... favorite skin this season? Oh, that's interesting. I don't think there's any skins this season that are like a must-get for me. I really like Reinhardt's. His might be my favorite. Here, let me look. Look at the Battle Pass skins again. Honestly, Wuyang's might be my favorite. And that's largely because, I mean, he doesn't have any other skins. Discounting Wuyang, though, I think it probably would actually be this Kiriko skin, interestingly enough. Yeah, I think Wuyang's is probably like the one that I'd like want to get this season because it's, you know, he doesn't have any skins yet. But other than that, I think it would probably be this Kiriko skin is actually my favorite. And funnily enough, as much as I've been harping on it, I think the bridal Kiriko would probably be my second favorite. As disappointing as it is, I think it actually is just better. Yeah, maybe Reinhardt would be second. Again, it's kind of like, it's very biased because, like, you know, Reinhardt already has so many good skins that, like, I just know I'm never going to actually use this skin when I get it. I mean, Kiriko, I guess, is the same technically, but, like, yeah, I think probably the other Kiriko skin is my favorite. The Hanzo Kiri skin is good too. Which Hanzo Kiri skin? You're talking about the one on the Battle Pass page? Which one are the shop skins? These are the shop skins. We're looking at the shop skins right now. These are all shop. And then these ones are Battle Pass. But Wuyang and one of the other ones, I think maybe it was the Roadhog one, are Ultimate Bundle. So... where's the perk list? Well, I already sort of skimmed through it. You can find it on the Overwatch press site. I wouldn't be surprised if they also posted all the perks on the Overwatch Twitter account already, but I haven't checked to verify that. No Brig skin. Nope, no Brig skin. No Junkrat skin, no Wrecking Ball skin, no Baptiste skin. Are we surprised? No, not really. Yes, we do know the mythic weapon. It's for Cassidy. Here, I can show it real quick. That is the Cassidy mythic weapon. I think it's actually really cool. You know, part of me wonders if the reason they didn't initially have his nerf weapon as like a weapon was because they're about to release this. Like, did they initially not want people to be able to just equip the nerf Maverick as a weapon on his other skins because they're like, oh, we don't want to discourage people from getting the mythic next season? You gotta wonder. I think it's pretty cool, actually. It's one of my favorites. Granted, I don't play Cassidy, so I would like if we had gotten a tank mythic weapon. Have we only had the one for Reinhardt? Is that the only mythic weapon for a tank we've had so far, the Reinhardt one? I think it is. I think Junker Queen should get a mythic weapon. I think that would work really well for her. This one looks really cool, yeah. Honest... But I already have the nerf weapon skin for Cassidy. I don't know. I want to hear what the sound effects for this weapon are in game. If the sound effects and visual effects are good enough, I might actually get this. I mean, I have so many prisms at this point because I just never buy mythics. But I don't know. I'll see. I'll have to decide once it's in game. Yeah, no Ramatra skins either. Yeah. Man. Man. It's not fair. Well, chat, is there anything else we should cover here today? Any other thoughts or things we want to talk about? They showed off a bit more of Brigitte's abilities, and I guess all the Stadium Hero abilities for the newcomers. She can throw her barrier like a Captain America shield. That's kind of cool. I think overall, cosmetic-wise this season, not terribly underwhelmed, but like definitely underwhelmed. There's a few good ones that I want to get, but like by and large, this isn't nearly as good as like Season 17. Season 17 had such good skins. Season 18 is definitely a step down, but like I think there's still some good ones this upcoming season. Winston Stadium looks fun. He does look pretty fun, yeah. Drives. That's right, drives are starting, I guess in a few hours. I don't think I'm going to do a drives. I was originally planning to do like drives after the trailer and everything dropped, but that was before I realized how early the trailer was going to drop. And I kind of don't want to like do a normal stream now that I've already been streaming for 4 hours, you know? Yes, Brig can throw her barrier in Stadium. Continues to be neglected by the Overwatch team. Oh, yes. Cover as I have. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, even if the Kiriko Bride skin had been peak, would it have even really mattered? Like, it would not have topped Suki. It probably wouldn't have topped Academy. It probably wouldn't have topped Spooky Co. It maybe would have topped Lifeguard. So, like, at best, it would have beaten out, like, one of my other favorite Kiriko skins. So, I don't know. It's disappointing that the bridal skins look like they do, but at the end of the day, it's just a funny little visual thing to make the brain go wee hee hee. And on that note, I think I am probably going to wrap up the stream here. I'm like 100% just going to take a nap. I was debating whether I want to do like a video after the fact. I guess I could still do a video showing off the like skins. I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't even bother. I'm so tired. And I'm hungry too. Upset you didn't get Academy Juno? Well, you should have. You should have gotten it while you had the chance, Tinte. You blew it. They screwed you with the wedding dress. I don't know if you're deliberately avoiding getting Academy Juno because you're waiting for the wedding dress, but if you were, then I'm so sorry for you, pal. All right, yeah, we're gonna wrap up here though. Yeah, we can end with a final raffle. Exclamation mark raffle in the YouTube chat to potentially win a ton of points. You were and you're livid? Damn. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, I don't even know what to tell you other than that, with like in a year, you might be able to get the Juno skin when it comes back to the shop at some point. It is a shop skin, so it will presumably be back at some point. Or you can maybe get it out of a loot box, but that's definitely a rough buddy moment. Can we get a rough buddy in the chat for Tinte? Theach, congratulations on winning your 100 points.
That's rough, buddy.
There we go. Thanks, Zuko. Yeah, on that note, we're going to be wrapping up. Suki, any final words for chat and everyone? Any final goodbyes?
That wrap-up was smooth, Ian. Congrats to Sitch for the sweet 100 points win. Let's hope the next Juno skin opportunity surprises you real soon.
Let's hope so. Who knows? Maybe they got something. Maybe she'll get a Halloween skin for Season 19. Which also, I guess that's the other thing to note. This basically confirms that Halloween won't be part of this season. So, I mean, I didn't think it would be, but like it's confirmed now that we've seen the actual skins. So Halloween will be Season 19.
Eek! Hey, no booing, please.
So maybe then we get it. We'll see. Get something cool. Either way, thank you all for tuning in. I'll be back on Sunday for my usual Sunday stream. Probably doing drives on Sunday since it should still be running then. And that'll be just a few days before Season 18. So, hope to see you all then. Have a good rest of your Thursday, rest of your week. I will bid you all adieu. And until next time, goodbye.